Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session 279, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Yay, thank you.
We would
Thanks
not
be to our
have
patrons.
dynamic lighting without you. Players this time go ahead and add 200 points to your characters for showing up on time if you have not already. And again, thank you very much for showing up on time to your player characters, that is. A good way to open up your character sheet real quick, if you haven't done so already, is selecting your main character's token and then holding the shift key and double clicking on your token, and it'll open your character sheet directly from a linked token. You can do that with any linked token, actually. Alright, so when we last left our heroes, they were following On Sunzer, so On was kind of in the front of the party, so I'm just going to move him up here, put him on the GM layer.
Yes, follow this. Yes, follow the strange man with the rather large purple worm.
Yeah.
You mean follow the rupturing earth?
Yeah.
I'll go this way, guys. For once, the purple worm is on our side. So if we get to a fight with a giant, it'll just eat it. As a bonus, On won't need to feed it that day.
Yeah.
He just has to swim to the guts of whatever giant it is.
And let's see. You were on the Panoplia East map. Headed in a southerly direction. From Castle Rommel ruins. And you guys have a wagon hitched to a... Actually, since Asher is not here, we'll say the wagon's not here as well. So time now is... Come on. Turn order is not cooperating. Oh, okay. Turn order is empty, basically. Wasn't it shortly after noon? I think it was first thing in the morning, so we'll say time now is, 7 a.m. on 1 January. Oh, it says right here, 6 a.m., 1 January, 11 AE5.
Okay.
Okay. Derp. All right, it's on the turn order.
I see in the chat something about a large-sized ring mail. Was that just practice or something for you to do? Or is there actually
weird.
large-sized ring mail? Because if so, Boogie Bill.
Oh,
That's
I
what
didn't
he
put
wants more than anything else.
I forgot to put a /W on there.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
there's not yet.
We haven't found it.
You haven't found it.
Okay.
Okay.
Just curious.
All right. So now that you don't have, now that Asher is not with you right now, Asher is absent today. The slowest entity is moving at 12, which is your mules. No, actually, it would be Boogie-Will.
Yeah.
Boogie-Will's on foot.
At 9.
At 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's still, like, faster than the cart was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ditch companions gain speed.
Planes. Alright, so you guys are able to move 18 miles today. And it looks like it's all through plains, heading due south.
Okay.
And your only encounter today is at 3 p.m. So I'm just going to add that to the turn on our tracker. And delete that 6 a.m. thing. Okay. And I'll place you guys on the temperate plains.
Okay. Calamar is walking hand in hand with his girl Tirana.
Yeah.
You know,
So-
always.
The weather today is favorable with no precipitation. There's still a little bit of snowpack on the ground. I'm not going to put the snowpack token on the ground, at least not right now. But it's fairly pleasant, you know. There's just like a very slight breeze, intermittent. The sun is out right now. It's 3 p.m. So the warm part of the day has passed, and it's still kind of warm, but beginning to cool down to that winter night mode. And so last night, there was no moon, and it looks like the moon is beginning to come up, you know, behind you or whatever, and it's just a tiny little sliver of a fingernail on there. So it's the week of the new moon, the waxing moon, or the waxing gibbous moon, I think. And you guys are headed due south through this plain of grass and thickets. And I need to remove the tokens of the characters that are not there. Shirka and them are not there. Sami is of course here. Why is he up here? That's weird. Should be Neon's mount, right?
That, well, not mount. It's not for riding. It's a mule. Remember?
Oh, okay. Pack mule.
Yeah.
Alright, I need to change that actually. Multi-sided, choose side. There we go. Now he's pack mule. Edit. Yes, delete. So Dion's moving, or leading Sami through the plains here. Okay, Gromnar's not there. So basically all these characters right here. Right. Okay. And go ahead and roll size-based initiative for your main character tokens.
Can you shift click where we are? There we go.
Wrong, Asher. I was too far zoomed out. Hey, Josh, by moving Raymond from the turner tracker.
Sure.
I was too far zoomed down and clicked the wrong Astro.
Oh, okay.
We're going north or south?
South.
Because I'd probably have Calamar leading instead of at the back.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just bring them like this.
All right. Okay, time now. 3:01. 1 January 1085. First up is Varon and Company. You notice these thickets around you, and what are these called? The ones with the purple flowers are thistles, and they're about, for the most part, anywhere from 3 to 10 feet tall, and kind of like a blackberry bush, kind of like full of stickers, you know, the thorns and whatnot, except they have like a central shaft, kind of that comes up like a flower, and there's like they're not bloomed right now, of course. There's I'd say like a big bud on top.
With that in mind, it takes Ben to look at the thistles, and then they'll just keep walking.
Okay.
Following
At this time of year, they look kind of brown and really dry because of the
yeah, it's winter.
all the water
They're
being
about
frozen. Yeah.
yeah, they're about to die probably. Die in the spring or born again, rise up again during the die in the winter, rise up again during the spring. And Van and Company are going to basically keep following the purple worm.
Okay. Next up is Calamar.
So Calamar is walking on down with hand in hand with Tarana, and he says, "Brian Druid, have you ever seen like anything like this? Because you've never been out of the Underdark for very long, right?"
Yeah, that's correct. This is very green and not snowy.
Yeah, this takes some getting used to, especially that evil sun. It's like, ugh. But, but other than the sun, it really is pretty. Look, all the
I don't think
wildlife,
it's. I
the
don't think
flowers.
it's evil. My scales sparkle nicely on the sun.
I give him
See?
a good look, and I go, oh, pretty. And I reach over with my hand and like try to pet him some. And that's the move.
Okay. Let's see. Moen's gonna move south about 24 squares. Whoops. Zoomed way out. Way out.
Oh, I didn't move anything. I was too busy talking. I didn't think to move.
You can go ahead and move.
Okay.
So he is right next to this thicket down here. Yeah, there we go. And then next up is Brian Druid
All right.
and company.
Well, I am going to be walking and that is, yes, there's. It was always very white, all the plants in the Underdark, but or down below, but in here it's all green.
Well, I think that's because in the great below, that the sun doesn't shine, and so therefore the plants aren't trying to use the sun to create their own food. And up here, the sun is shining, and so they have something. I read about it in the encyclopedia I was reading, called chlorophyll, and that's why everything's so green because chlorophyll's green.
Ah, that is interesting.
I know, isn't it weird to see? It like something that can take sun and make food. I mean, does the sun taste good to a plant?
Well,
I don't know.
Magic can make food and water, so why is sun so different?
Oh, that's true. Well, I didn't know about making food and water until I met a cleric, up top. I didn't meet anybody down below.
Jan mentions, yeah. Remember that muttering something about preparation taking time.
Yeah.
But Brainred is just looking around really. Hey, I haven't really seen this before. How warm is it?
I'd say it's about 40 degrees. So it's warm enough
Fahrenheit or Celsius?
For the ice to like melt a little bit.
Okay, Fahrenheit.
Yeah, Fahrenheit. I'm sorry, we're Americans. We use Fahrenheit.
I use Fahrenheit nowadays.
Yeah.
But my character's action was dependable on whether it was Fahrenheit or Celsius action.
Yeah. If it was Celsius, we'd all be going, ugh.
No, I would be gliding up in the air thanks to the hot air rising.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the difference. I wonder if it gonna get warmer when we get more south. That would make a great flying weather. Just like in Underdark, when there was lava under you, it created this updraft that was really easy to fly.
Really, I've not thought about that before, but as soon as you say it, I go, oh, that's obvious. Because, it's going to lift you up. Hot goes up, cold goes down. He's explaining this to Toronto. Heat goes up and cold goes down. May I say something? I think Varen talked about moving and following the worm, but he didn't move.
That's because the worm didn't move yet.
Okay. Next up is From, so he will move now.
I have 1 second. I have to go get something.
And Brian Druid. Okay. And Varen, you can go ahead and move your characters because you were waiting for From's turn.
Yep.
And then Brian Jurid, your characters are standing still?
No, it's moving forward the same amount.
Okay.
We see.
It'd be hard for us to talk if he was way in the back.
Yeah. Keep up. Yeah.
Okay. And just then, you hear something you've never heard before. Brian Jurid, you hear loud thumping coming from behind you, and
I turn my head and extend my neck to get a good look behind me.
it's a thunderous sound of many heavy objects hitting the ground, almost arrhythmically, chaotically.
Do we have is somebody is somebody following us? Sounds like a large group of folks behind.
And you cast your glance back, and you see a group of well, I shouldn't say group. You see a herd of wild horses coming up on you. Looks like they're headed towards that pond.
Horses.
Yeah.
Be careful. Try not to get stampeded over. I bet they're going towards that waterhole there.
Calamar says to Illuvio, well, can you make friends with them? Because, like, we could really ride them and stuff now. You know what I'm saying? And...
then Brainderis thinks about, hey, horses, would you avoid the group so there won't be a collision?
The leader of the pack stops suddenly, and he looks over at you. And are you flying through the air?
No, I'm still on the ground.
Okay. And I guess you yelled, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
After
So I guess
distance and there's a sound of them moving.
I guess he heard you.
Here it was talking only.
Yeah, he heard you and stopped suddenly, and the rest of the pack, or the rest of the herd, stopped as well. And he yells out in a loud, booming, horsey voice his response to you, and he sort of rears up on his hind hooves and kicks his front hooves, and you can see it's a herd of brown mustangs.
Ah.
And he says to you in a loud, booming voice,
Come again? I didn't quite hear you.
Can you avoid the group we are traveling with, so there won't be any collision? We'll give you room for the water.
Of course we can, Master Dragon. We
Thank you.
merely come to this water hole to revitalize our constitutions.
As is everyone's right. I smile.
Would you come drink with us? We can break through the
yes.
ice with our hooves.
Yes. If you want, I can try to open up some of the water as well by breathing on it.
What business have you in the Castle Downs?
We are traveling. We are on an important quest from a druid.
A druid, you
And
say?
Yes, on.
Calamar likes to interrupt, and he says, Brian Druid, are you talking to them? Because you sound like a horse.
Yes, I am.
Oh my goodness. Say hi for me. Hi from Calamar.
Calamar right next to me says hi as well. She doesn't talk your language, but wanted to say hi.
And I wave at him. Hi! Hi! And he leans over to...
the leader of the pack, he rears up on his hind hooves again, and he kicks his front feet as though to wave back.
He waved at me! And Calamar leans over to Brian Druid and says, can you talk to him? You think they might be willing for us to ride them and stuff? I mean, I know we don't have any saddles or anything, but
I believe
even riding the horses would be faster.
I believe they are Mustangs and they value their freedom.
I don't know anything about horses. Okay.
The leader of the pack says,
What's that gibberish you speak to your friends?
That is the language of the humans.
Ooh.
Yes, he was asking something, and I of course presumed something. She was asking, would you be able to help us on the transportation? But I believe that would be wrong for us to ask for anything like that.
Oh. Well, you seem friendly enough. Let me think on it for a second and contemplate. Let's see.
Horse makes a reaction adjustment test.
Hell yeah. He would get something that I'm very jealous of him because I've been the person with all these languages, and here's somebody who can speak to horses. I'm like, oh my god. I'm amazed at you.
Well, I don't see why not. There are plenty of us, and we're quite fleet of foot. And we're headed south anyways. The plains down there are much warmer this time of year.
That sounds very good. I can help out on the scout for any beasts from the air, so that gives you a little bit more extra safety as well.
And my mares are willing to carry riders.
And then I'll tell Kalimar, surprise, they actually are willing to carry us.
Oh my God, really? Are you serious?
Yes.
It would be so much fun to ride on a Mustang. We don't have saddles and stuff, but I have the land riding facility, so I don't think I have to have one.
And the the group of horses, or the herd of horses, they all step up to this pond and break open the ice with their hooves, and they drink their fill, and they tramp and stamp through the snow alongside your group, and headed south, and each one of them accepts a rider. And
Yay!
Moen hops on the lead horse, the stallion.
Yeah, I'm sure Moen can also talk to them, so makes sense. Or is capable of talking to them, assuming right now.
You watch him ride, and it seems that he's not a proficient rider,
Oh.
but he is picking it up quickly, and will probably learn it within a day or so. Just from this experience. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He had an empty slot to spend.
Alright.
So.
Yep, that's cool. I mean, Dean has Thar, and Varen's party flies, so they don't really need horses.
Yeah. Unfortunately, now the slowest entity in the party is the worm, which moves the same speed overland as through the ground at 9. So the only way to fix that is to force march him if you want to.
No.
Well, that's right. The purple worm would benefit from. I know I have the spell, relentless endurance.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Sorry,
would be great.
unfailing endurance.
Yeah, unfailing endurance.
That would help Boogie Will too.
I got I already cast on Boogie Will like a while back. It lasts like for a very long time.
Oh,
yeah, I'll
great.
just spend today's casting on the purple worm then. So, you know, Marin. It'll be my turn next anyway.
Yeah.
Marin will just special powers, divine, 4th level, unfailing endurance, level 10.
And I think that means you can cast it on like 20 different creatures, right? Is that what it says?
I can affect up to 10 creatures.
10.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
10. 1 per level. Okay.
That lasts
So,
for 10 days. So one for Boogie Will, one for the worm. So yeah. Immune to fatigue or exhaustion.
and clear effect. Exit. Okay.
I found endurance. It can help you in a fight, but it's darn useful when you need to get somewhere fast.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Calamar, like, was
Uh-oh.
saying, and I pat him on the head, or pat her on the head, and then say, you know, I don't have a bridle or anything, so just, you know, you just go where you're gonna go, and well, that'll be great.
Mic check.
We're going south. And he gets on our back.
Mic check. Anybody?
Gargamon dropped from
Mic
the...
check.
Yeah, Josh
you're
is
here.
back.
Okay. Alright, I'm experiencing a little bit of lag. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Alright. So... see, Brian Jurid. And... Varen. And Calamar. And... Calamar again for
Yay!
that idea. Okay, and we need to document exactly who receives the bonus of those 10 charges of unfailing endurance. So all players are able to edit and read the daily routine. So go ahead and just jot down the names of the characters that you just casted on.
Oh yeah, because the last time I wrote down, I literally just said slowest members of the party.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yep, so... This
That'll be
case,
Boogie Will.
that'd be from... Boogie Will,
I'll be right back.
probably Thar. So Dean can get a little bit of speed going. Who else needs it?
Probably the wild horses that are carrying people, or whoever's getting carried.
Sure. The last one, wild horses. There we go.
All right. So that speeds the party up to 12. Because not all the horses can be affected, and you didn't.
And Boogie Will's too big to ride on a horse.
Yeah. So Boogie Will and From are able to move at 18, but they don't have to. They can move at 12 at the pace of the mules and horses. Okay. And actually, these are faster than 12. These horses are. Their movement is 24 naturally, so they can move overland at 48 with that spell. But they're still held back by From. Yeah, they're still held back by From and Boogie Will. But Maybe something else will come along that's big enough to carry from and Boogie will. Like
I would like that.
a rock or something.
I wish that I had my elephant. If
Yeah.
I
But
just
let's
walked
hope the
my
rock
elephant.
doesn't try to eat from.
Yeah.
They're saying a purple worm is a lot of meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is 13 wild horses. Thirteen. 13 wild horse. Experience point value per horse is 35. Number of player characters is only 3 today.
Hell yeah.
NPCs, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was 0. And their hit dice is 2 hit dice per creature. Number of warriors doesn't matter. Everyone should get a little bonus for that.
Woohoo.
So 52 per class for PCs and 26 per class for NPCs. Okay. And on Sunzer, let's see, superstars, NPCs, on and company. Gains 26. Okay. And back out to the map. Of East Panoplia. See, originally it was 18 miles, I think. Yeah, 18 miles. Okay. All right. So by the end of the day, you guys travel 18 miles due south. Actually, I should probably zoom in for this. There we go. All right. So 18 miles. And there are no encounters for the rest of the day. So everyone wakes up the next day, fully spell restored. And then, how are you guys feeding the party? Is anyone casting, like, create food and water or anything like that? Mic check. Am I muted?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
It's just that I don't have create
Nope, you're
water,
good.
so.
If you go to the daily routine, create food water is being cast by Dean, Moors, and Onras.
Okay.
And it's for everyone who needs to eat.
Yeah.
Actually, not the horses are here.
Yeah, the horses are able to feed themselves in this terrain, as well as the mules. And then in a temperate zone, you don't have any need for water, just food, because you're able to find water passing through the plains. There are freshwater creeks and rivers that you pass along each day that are not on the map. They're just very minor creeks or rivers. And yeah, each day you pass by them in a temperate zone. But that is going to end quickly because once you reach a tropical zone.
Whenever we reach the tropics, we'll wave the horses goodbye then.
Yeah.
Horses don't like tropics.
That is true.
Yeah, they like the between the tropics and cold.
Yeah. Okay. So, random encounters. Temperate wilderness. Plains. January 2nd. 1185 winter. Okay. So the winds pick up today. They are strong winds. Which means... Let's see.
And this is the third day?
The second day of travel southward from Castle Rommel.
Alright, then... Yeah, so I'm going to go check in on my answer then.
Let's see, strong...
So 2 cast a dimensional folding later.
Yeah.
Baron's literally just checking in, see if they have an answer, giving them money, then leaving.
Yeah. Which is exactly what happens. They're like, no answer yet, and then they hold out their hand and expect 1,000 gold.
Tell you, these sages, man.
Yeah. So that's 2,000 so far.
I guess the books that they have to buy and research are made of gold.
Clearly, there goes my second sapphire. Right?
Well,
they don't have it.
It's essentially you're paying an entire intelligence think tank to do this research for you. Like they're all reading several books per day, like a team, and coming up with they're trying to piece together intel. Yeah, piece together actionable intelligence from things that they're gleaning from several different codices. So that's with that kind of thing going on, 1,000 GP is well worth it.
Next time I'll just cast Augury.
Okay.
I just hope this means they'll find me an answer.
All right, so winds in excess of 19 miles per hour drive small flying creatures from the sky, severely affect missile accuracy, and make sailing difficult. So, Brian Druid is able to fly. He is large. But yeah,
Jazzy, yeah.
bow shots, Jezzy, they're grounded. Fortunately, Jezzy is really little and can ride on one of the horses or on a
Yeah.
person.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she'll ride on the back of Calamar's horse and talk to him and drive him crazy the whole way.
Yeah. And again, no precipitation. But the temperature drops, like below freezing. So probably like 28 to 30 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's I wouldn't say bitter cold, but it's warmth sapping cold. And you guys are able to pick up the pace today because of that spell. So slowest movement rate is 18 now. Okay. And planes. To the planes. So you're able to move 36 miles today on the second. And as is typical of the planes, you move really far in a day and have no encounters. That's really, really typical.
At the end of the day, Calamar notices that he has something taped to his bed that says "kick me" or something like that. Because Jessie's been riding back there the whole day. Come on, she's not going to pass this up.
Yeah. Man, I need to shrink this map marker because it's really skipping around how many miles. Yeah. Let's see how that goes. Hmm. Okay. So that's you get to about there by the end of the day, and you're able to see quite a bit of planes around you. Can everyone see the advanced fog of war effect?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
It just looks like, I don't know, little blobs as we're going. It's not really revealing very much. Huh. But at any rate, on the 4th, okay, random encounters, temperate wilderness, plane, January, oh sorry, not the 4th, but the 3rd, January the 3rd, on 1185 winter. Okay, today there is a storm. And when a storm occurs, winds in excess of 55 miles per hour drive all flying creatures from the skies, uproot small trees, knock down wooden structures, tear off roofs, and endanger ships. Let's see. So daily routine and spells. from Boogie Will Thar, Wild Horses. What is Brian Druid's walking movement rate?
A 12.
Okay, so it looks like Brian Druid is knocked from the sky today.
Yeah,
And,
no taking flight. It ended up pretty embarrassingly.
yeah. But I mean, since it's your first,
Outside on this kind of wind, there was
yeah.
no wind like this out there.
yeah.
So it's a bit of a try to take a flight and then Braindery looks like a kite and starts going around and rappels down somehow. Manages to get back down.
Yeah.
Like, okay, when it's this windy, I best not to try to fly until I'm bigger.
Yep.
I bet that never happened to you when you were down in the great below, huh?
Very, very faint. Only when there was volcanic activity, there was a draft.
Yeah. I bet you find that a lot more often out here because I've seen storms and stuff before. Yeah, it's sad.
So
It's interesting. Is the sun to be blamed for this one too?
and that storm.
Everything kind of is the sun's fault, really. But I can't. When you it's a factor in it anyway. But I don't think that the sun caused the storm.
That storm brings in new snowpack because it's a snowstorm. Obviously, it's still January, so let's see. There we go. Yeah, blizzard. There we go. Something like this.
Oh yeah, I see the snow. Or water combo.
Yeah. And it brings new snowpack, and the temperature drops to like probably about 20 to 25 degrees. Gets real cold that day. I think everyone who's not an elf has or a immortal. Everyone who's not an elf, immortal, or a dragon, has cold weather stuff, either heavy armor or clothes, or like a winter blanket and tent. So no problems there, other than Brian Jurid being knocked from the sky slows everyone down to 12 for the day. Yeah, so 12 and 99 miles.
Inconvenient, but not the worst.
Yeah, planes. So you're able to move 24 miles through the storm today, which is still pretty good. All right. So about to there. and nice and snowy. It's beautiful, huge flakes. Sometimes the flakes kind of stick together, and yeah, it says storm with no precipitation, but there's automatically precipitation when it storms. So yeah, big old snowflake chunks falling out of the
I'm just
sky.
imagining that as we walk around, there's like an entire cloud of steam around Varen's party.
Yeah.
Yeah. As the snowflakes fall around Varen's wings, they kind of melt and instantly turn to steam. So there is like a warm aura around Varen, and the horses seem to like it. They kind of they stick close to Varen and company during this day to catch up, catch some of that warmth from off of their wings, the wings of the Asheras. Okay. And we need music. Why did the music stop? Okay. And random encounters, temperate wilderness, plain. So today will be the 4th of January. 11th year, winter. Alright, so the winds and storm die down. The precipitation goes away. And no more snow, but the snowpack remains. And you guys are back up to a movement rate of 18 today. Yeah, strong winds, so it's just Jezzy is knocked out of the sky. Which is...
Jezzy can't catch a break.
Yeah.
Calamar doesn't want her to sit on the back of his horse because, you know, she was mean and wrote something on him. So she's gonna ride on the back of Boogie Will or Olivia or something.
And I suppose
I'm surprised that people didn't kick me.
Yeah, I suppose the Asheras would have been knocked out of the sky yesterday as well, but today they're able to fly because it's just small creatures. Small creatures are knocked out of the sky, so no birds pass overhead. Jezzy just can't. She's not strong enough to fly in the weather today. So you've got
and this
that.
is day 3 of travel.
This is gonna be the 4th day.
Oh, 4th day. All right, same operation as last time.
Yeah.
Back to town.
So this will be a total of 4,000 gold, and same answer. We need more time. Total of 4,000 gold they've taken from you. And yeah, there were no encounters today, but you made some good progress because of the movement rate 18. Plains. And you make 36 miles of progress.
People drive longer than that to get to work.
Yeah.
Really, these are interesting times.
Keyword drive.
Yep.
Try walking that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's not a summer time, there's not enough hours in the day for during the time of not darkness.
Baby, when it's all said and done, you will have the most tone of legs.
So it's 21 miles to the edge of the map, And you still have 15 miles left. And you make it onto the Southeast Panoplia map, which is known as Greater Castle Downs. And at this point, the weather becomes
Entirely
slightly
black, by the
warm.
way.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's entirely black screen.
of course it is. There's no
Yep.
tokens here. By the time you get to this point, the weather warms up quite a bit, maybe like Northern California. So there's no snow here. Okay, I just want to make sure that's the correct parallel here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Why is it snapping the grid like that? That's... Oh, it's because I have a grid. I suppose I could just turn the grid off. Yeah, I think if I turn the grid off, everything will be hunky-dory. Yeah, so grid disabled. Okay, so 36 minus 21 is 15. So you get another 15 miles in. 14, 15, right there. I just want to measure and see how far you guys are able to see here. That is not far enough. Okay. All right. So you're able to see pretty big chunk around you. And you guys want to still follow from?
Yeah, obviously.
Okay.
He knows where he's going. We don't.
All right. So as you crossed over into this region, the snowpack kind of disappeared. There's a little bit of mud on this part of the ground. And it's a lot warmer, like 20 to 25 degrees warmer during the day. It does not dip down, below, I'd say 40 degrees at night. So there's no freezing temperatures, and there's just rain instead of periodic rain instead of snow. This is more of a subtropical area, so the plants are about the same, but they kind of are more healthy here. Like those thistles are probably all 10 to 12 feet tall, and the thickets are a lot larger, and the trees are sparse trees are a hell of a lot older and thicker. And so that's the end of the fourth. And Varen, you've spent 4,000 coins so far, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Drop the 2 spells. Go back.
Okay. And no encounters on the fourth. And how about the fifth? Temperate Wilderness, Plain, January 11th. Or sorry, not 11th. January 5th. January 5th. 11. And winter. All right. The wind definitely picks up here. A little bit warmer climate, I guess, whips up the wind into a gale. So that drives Brian Druid out of the sky.
Again?
And
Yeah.
let's see.
Or Brainroot learned from the last time and doesn't try to fly with this weather.
Yeah. So.
Brian Druid is a smart dragon. And
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I guess-
Man-sized flying creatures out of the skies with a gale. So
Okay,
you're
then I can
able
still manage.
Yeah, you can manage in a gale. It's just a storm and hurricane. So that means Varen and company are knocked out of the skies, but they can ride the horses. So you're still moving at
A decent clip.
18. Yeah, still moving at 18.
Yep, 5th day of travel.
Yeah, From is leading you just due south if you want to keep following him. And you're able to move 36 miles.
How many hours has that druid spent in From's gullet?
It's basically 10 hours a day, and then he comes out at night to camp with you guys. So during the 10th day...
5th day.
Yeah, during the 5th day, I'm sorry. You guys can see to the west some kind of ruins. So you should be able to see them. Yep. Okay. Yeah, definitely some kind of ruins to the west. And it doesn't look like From is, going towards them at all. So is that still the plan to follow From, or did you want to explore the ruins or do something else?
Hey, there's ruins over there. I can tell from the come down from the air. Hey, I spotted ruins over there.
Yeah,
I wonder what's the story of those.
Baron shrugs. As far as I can tell, Panopolis had a tumultuous history with all sorts of wars and conflict with other things. It could be an abandoned castle, an old military outpost. Could be anything, really. If you have the time, we should make note to come back here. Speaking of which, Josh, it's the 5th day.
Yep. And you...
So, yep, dimensional folding.
Dimensional fold back. Same answer. Give me another 1,000 gold, and we still need more time.
I swear, these guys must be snickering every time I leave.
So that's a total of 5,000 gold, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So what's the plan for the next day? Are you guys gonna follow From south, or are you gonna tell them, hey, we want to investigate these ruins or what?
We probably want to keep following from.
Okay.
Yeah, well, just let's make marker on the map where it is if we want to ever come back.
Yeah, mark it and come back to it later. That's the plan.
All right.
A good plan. Get down there, and I don't think on would take time.
And on the day of the 6th, random encounters, temperate wilderness, plain, January 6th. And we're in a warmer climate, so it's not, doesn't count as winter right now. All right. Again, there's a gale. But you guys are able to move at a movement rate of 18. And there's a bit of rain mixed in with it, so the ground gets kind of muddy as you're moving along. No problems, though. So 18. 99. Plains. And you're able to move 36 miles. Due south. And ahead of you, just before the sun goes down, you can see strange things on the ground. It looks like some type of like maybe matted down spot where no grass grows or where the grass has died, and there are small objects strewn about, like maybe stones or something like that. You can't really tell from this distance. You can barely see it in the advanced fog of war from here. It's right here.
All right.
So you see a set of patches of dead grass and then stones strewn about.
What looks like it could
Maybe
be
an
stones.
ancient road
Yeah.
bed.
Yeah. It does look like From is headed straight for it. Do you guys want to pass into it tomorrow after you camp?
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Let's just see what happens.
Yeah.
That and none of us have that, and Varen does not have like the know-how or skill really to what I'm looking for be too aware of what that means.
Mm-hmm. And did you want to use your spell to go talk to the sages at the end of the day? All right.
This is the 6th day. I hope those jerks have an answer for me now.
All right. So, and you're alone, right?
Oh yeah.
All right.
It's just again. Literally walk through, get an answer, walk back.
Okay. And superstars. All right. So you go back to the king's court with dimensional folding, and the sage, the mage rather, who spoke with the sages, he was fully expecting you to arrive around this time of the day, and he's already there. Oh shit! In the courtroom, waiting for you as you arrive, and you pop through the portal or whatever it is. There's like a loud audible pop as you enter the courtroom, and it's not really a surprise to everybody like it was the first couple of days. Everyone has kind of gotten used to it and come to expect it. And you emerge in the courtroom. Okay, and it's towards the end of the day. It's like 6 p.m., but it's still a full court. Like, the king works long hours, and there's all these people there still. A lot of the same ones, actually, you notice. Like,
they're waiting really long to get their appointments.
Yes, yeah, and Adolf is still there, and the indentured wizard. He's like, and he walks up to you, and he says, I have your results. That'll be another 1,000 gold, of course, if you want the answer.
Yep.
Hey, no.
Sapphires.
I didn't catch that. I'm sorry.
I said another one of my sapphires.
Oh, you hand him a sapphire. Okay. All right.
How I've been taking off the money every time. Just I have like a bunch of the sapphires.
Okay. All right. So, he takes the sapphire as payment, and he says, yes. Of course, we've found an answer to your query. Who is the nearest whatchamacallit?
Longsword High or Grandmaster?
Yeah, Longsword High or Grandmaster. And,
I think I know why it took them 6 days. They all forgot the question and started faffing about my money.
Yeah. He says, we've come to the conclusion that the closest known Grandmaster of the Longsword is none other than Thalissa Llewellyn herself in Ellistar Forest. She's the king's blade singer who wanted to pass on all that she had learned to what was her name? Let's see. Her name was to Lucinda. Her only student was Lucinda, but Lucinda was unfortunately eaten by froghemoths several months ago. And at this time, according to our sources, she has no students. and so may be willing to teach you or to coach you in the ways of the longsword. You probably thought that it was a human or something, didn't you?
Mary responds, I actually know Thalissa. Did not know she was a master, though. I wish you brought that up the last time I met her. Could have saved myself 6,000 gold.
Yes, of course. According to our sources, she is a grandmaster. Yes, and a blade singer. Very, very powerful swordswoman. Yes. So, is there anything else I can do for you? Our sages are for hire again.
I think that will be enough for now.
Ah,
Thank
very well. Good luck to
And then
you in
it's-
all your endeavors.
you. Yep, and as soon as Barry walks back through another castle central folding, he'll be saying some very choice words in Asura.
Oh, yeah?
Kicking the dirt and screaming.
Oh, that he already knew the character, he just didn't know that she was a grandmaster.
Yeah, he knows Thalissa. He did not know, however, that she was a master.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that she had an opening for a trainee, because she got eaten by a froghemoth. That was Olivio's intended.
Yep. I know. Varen was there when she got eaten by the froghemoth. In fact, he showed up before we decided to wipe them all out.
Yeah.
So lots of basically, yeah, you guys don't understand the language, but all the other Ashras are cringing as he speaks. Very, very creative insults and curses.
Yep.
Well, that was 6,000 gold wasted.
Not really. I mean, how would you have known other than...
Fair. But yeah, it's kind of like looking. It's like spending hours and hours looking for your keys. Then, oh yeah, they're under your chair the entire time.
Yeah, they're right where you left them. Okay, so that is the end of the 6th day of travel. Let's go ahead and take our first 5-minute break. We've been playing for about 2 hours now.
Yeah. Okay.
There were no encounters that day, so it's a perfect spot to have a little segue break.
The grass had an encounter with Varen. It lost.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And we'll
See
be
you in 5 minutes.
back in 5.
All right, back in 5.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Yeah, I'm going to make let's see. There's some muffin mixes that you can buy that make really good muffins. You ever had a Jiffy mix?
Nope.
Oh, they make really good corn muffins, but they're not gluten free. And so ever since I've been gluten free, I've been like jonesing for Jiffy corn muffins. And I found a recipe that online for you to make it. Basically, like make the mix and just store it, and then all you have to do is add milk and an egg to it. But it says you have to use coarse ground yellow cornmeal. And I don't have any, but what we do have is masa, which is really flavorful. We really enjoy it. So I'm going to try it today and make some muffins. And if they turn out well, then I'm going to make a huge mix. When my mom comes back, she's going to freak out because she's always saying, oh, I can't ever have the mix now. And I'm like, oh, well, but now she can. My mom's out of town for a week or 2 or 3. She's visiting people in the mountains.
Okay, I'm back. Is James back? Okay.
And of course, because I'm making corn muffins, we had to make chili in the crock pot.
Chili.
It's necessary so we can try the corn muffins out. So.
I'm actually eating chili right now.
Oh, so good.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't normally use canned beans. Normally we use dried beans that we soak and all that stuff. But I decided to do it today, and I said, yeah, we'll make it with canned beans. Who cares? But yeah, it's going to be really good. I smell it already. Oh. And it'll be when we're finished. That'll be about when it's done. So it'll be perfect.
I'm eating.
All I have to do is make some muffins, and there you go.
It's actually canned chili. But it's with bratwurst, cheese, and minced onions and sauerkraut.
Oh my God, sauerkraut!
And actually, chili sauce, like the Asian chili garlic sauce.
Oh wow, I bet it's good.
Mm-hmm. It is definitely delicious. Is James back? Okay.
My mom also had in her cabinet some gluten-free stuff like taco seasonings and chili seasonings, which we just to spice it up. You know, we just add spices. But I decided, why not try it? And if it sucks, then it sucks. But normally we just, add all the stuff in directly. You know? But if it's good, it'll be good. This is a perfect chance to find out.
As long as it has chili
you gotta buy
powder,
this stuff. Yeah, gotta have chili powder.
it'll be good.
I did put in extra on top of what was in it, because you gotta have it.
Mm-hmm. James, are you here?
You also have to put the Sasson packets in too, because we were talking to one of our friends who's Hispanic, and he says, this was many years ago, and he said he was talking about Sasson, and we said, well, what is it? He said, what's it good for? And he says, it's for making anything you make better. We tried it, and we love it. We put it in everything now. That and adobo, we put in everything now.
So it's just like Frank's hot sauce.
Yes, Frank's hot sauce. Oh my God, I love the taste of Frank's. I really do. I don't like really hot sauce, but nothing has the flavor that Frank's has.
Huh? I don't think I've ever had Frank's.
Oh, it's really good. You can go sprinkle it on some eggs. Oh, really good.
Oh, so it's kind of like Tapatio or something like that?
I don't know. Because I don't know what that is.
Oh. It's a traditional, like Mexican hot sauce.
Okay, yeah, probably.
And
I don't know. I haven't tasted it, but
actually, I have to ask one question. Kalimar, did you ever play any MMO game like World of Warcraft or anything like that?
yeah, I played WoW for years.
Okay, I need to link you something. This is absolutely amazing. I never knew I was missing something like this from my life before last week.
What's it about?
I'll message
Okay.
you. Message you. I'll send it to you as well. So it's just that it's so on point
Oh
and
my
so
God.
well done that it's crazy.
Is James back yet?
No, he dropped into AFK.
Just listen to that and listen to the words. It's perfect.
Oh wow, Leifon Cho's almost broke now.
Yeah, it has some in savings, but so apparently he didn't win $1 million, maybe only 100,000.
That's a really nice camper.
That's still
I
nice.
know, right? 100,000, I could live with that.
Yeah.
It's not, it's not enough to quit your job, but it's enough to get take care of a few things, get a few nice things.
Yeah.
Like we need a new car, not a new car, but a new used car would be great.
I'd straight up just invested in Google or Amazon or something.
Yeah.
James, where you at? No.
Yeah, we need him desperately. We can't continue without him. Oh no. Hi, Seymour. Hi. So, what's your cat situation?
Mine right now,
Now.
we have
Yeah.
we have 2 kittens, the same ones that I had in the pictures a couple weeks ago.
Oh my God.
They're getting a little bigger, not too terribly much though. These ones are actually kind of growing slow, but they had diarrhea problems really bad, so they probably lost a lot of nutrients because of that.
Yeah, probably. Oh, but he's so cute with that one white sock.
Oh, actually, that's her brother's. That's her brother's foot. That one white sock. Yeah, I figured
my
that out a
goodness.
couple days later. I was like, wait, she doesn't have one white sock. It's actually that one white sock is her brother's, and her arm is sort of like over it and turned sideways. You can barely see it in the picture.
I think James is back.
James, is that you?
Yep.
Okay, good. All right, so break is over, and you get that bonus for that discovery. Did you get that bonus?
Nice.
Okay. And that was the
Okay.
end of the 6th. All right, so you can probably tell from the soundtrack that it's a bit warmer here, almost like a California type climate. California, northern Nevada. All right, so the sun comes up on the 7th. And rolling encounters now. Temperate Wilderness. Plain. January 7th. 11th year. All right. So the weather picks up with some strong winds as the sun rises, with no precipitation. Medium, I think medium creatures are knocked from the sky, so no Ashura's flight today. And certainly no pixie.
Ow.
Certainly no pixie. Wind effects. Strong wind.
I think
Everything's
something's
feeling the
bullshit.
wind in her wings, but just not in the right place.
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
Oh no, it's gale that drives man-sized. Okay, so everyone but the pixie can fly. All right.
Yeah.
Which means
pissed.
you guys are still moving at 18, and From does not seem to be deviating from his path. He's taking you right into that rocky area. Do you guys want to tell him to steer around it, or you guys want to go right into it?
How wide is it? Is it all the way as far as we can see?
Pretty much. I mean, it's a pretty big swath in front of you, I'll tell you that. And it's in patches as well. You notice that it's not just in front of you, it's kind of like all in front of you. Like you'd have to just change directions in order to avoid it. Not like 90 degrees or anything, but like 45.
Hey, what do you think of that long ruin? Should we avoid it or just go through it?
We might want to just go around it.
If we can, yeah. It wouldn't hurt if it doesn't really hurt the distance that much. You know, if we have to go 2 weeks to go around it, then no. But when I have to lose a day or two, yeah, I'd rather do that.
No, it looks like you only have to turn like 45 degrees to avoid it. It's just a... Like if you went due south, you'd definitely run into it. If you turn 45 degrees to head southeast or southwest, you could definitely avoid it. Which direction you want to turn to avoid it? Southeast or southwest?
Southeast.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So yeah.
Alrighty. So, you guys tap on the ground, the tap, 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 or whatever it was to, get From up out of the ground. He spits out On, and On's like, what do you want, And you're like, hey, turn southwest, asshole. We want to avoid that shit. And he's like, oh, I didn't see that. We'll definitely head southeast, and yeah, he'll turn southeast then. Okay. So rather than heading due south, now he's taking you southeast, and you guys are headed southeast at a movement rate of 36 miles. All right. All right. So again, dead ahead of you, you can see another such field. Heading southeast. Though you don't reach it at the end of your 36-mile mark, as the sun sets, you can see it in the setting sun off in the distance. And you're much closer to this one this time. And you can definitely see that it is an ancient battleground. Mic check.
It's ancient.
Okay.
Hey, I hear you.
What?
Yeah, I can hear
An
you.
ancient what?
An ancient
Battleground.
battleground. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we know it's an ancient battleground. Okay. Have we noticed? Well, I guess we should be asking is, have we noticed anything while hanging around this ancient battleground?
Not that you can see. It looks flat, but there are definitely like gouges in places where things have been dug up, like trenches or maybe stones for ammunition, for catapults. There are spots where the ground has definitely been melted, by chemical or by fire or something, because like nothing is growing in like certain patches, no grass or anything. You can see this from a ways off, miles and miles ahead, and there are definite piles of things that look like it could be stone or bone or something like that. Like maybe big creatures that have died or piles of people that have died. Tightly packed together, like in formations and whatnot.
We're not seeing, skeletons or necromancers hanging about. Okay.
Yeah, I say we keep going, like at our going rate.
Just, turn around just trying to have from dig underneath the battlegrounds. That would be a bit bad, probably.
So you don't want to just avoid it, you want to turn around completely?
No, I mean I want to avoid the battlegrounds.
Okay. So tomorrow, do you want to turn due south again or east to avoid the battleground that you're headed towards?
Well, if we continue, if we went south, would we find the stones and the dying grass stuff? Did we already pass that?
Yeah,
So
that
we can
one is due west from you. The one that you avoided
Okay.
is due west.
Yeah,
from
why
you.
don't we go south then? Because that's where we need to go.
Does anyone object?
Sure. Let's go with
Okay.
that.
So you guys, during your camp, you talk to On about traveling due south again to avoid the battlegrounds, or the battleground that's directly ahead. And, he agrees to steer from due south the following day, which would be the 8th of January. By the way, Dion just had his birthday 6 days ago. It was the first day that you traveled. So Brian Druid, go ahead and increment his age up by 1.
All right.
And Calamar sings, does his birthday song.
Yeah. So, how old
He's
is
gonna
that?
remember this birthday.
How old does that make him? Was he 19 before, or was he 18 before?
Well, I can't target it right now since the map is in the big map mode. I
Okay.
have to check it from there.
Oh, well, right now it says his age is 19.
Yeah, 20 in that case, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Dion turns 20. So I'll increment it for you. Okay. His character sheet is, of course, in the journal tab.
Yeah, I know this.
Under the superstars. Okay.
And under her brain.
Yeah. All right. And the 8th rolls around. Planes. Okay, January the 8th, 11th year. Okay. So there is a storm today, but it's not a blizzard like it was on the previous map. It's a very wet storm. So there's lots of thunder and lightning because of the much warmer temperatures around here. Today, during the storm, I don't think it would dip down below like 50 degrees even at noon. So it's a really warm rain, and there's lots of lightning, which makes it dangerous for Brian Jurid to fly, I believe. Was it? No, it was gale that knocks you out of the air, right?
Did you just say that the gale is for human-sized one?
Okay, so
It's a hurricane that knocks me out.
hurricanes and storms. Yeah. Let's see. Wind
Yeah.
effects. Storm winds in excess of 55 miles per hour. Drives all flying creatures. So yeah, it's just too dangerous for anyone to fly. Just a second. Oh, I just had to sneeze real bad. Hang on. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Woo. All right. Little dust, I think. Actually, it's probably ash. We burned some wood in our fireplace last night. Okay.
Was it warm?
Oh yeah, nice and hot. It was great. Okay. So yeah, the storm knocks even Brian Jurid from the sky, and you guys move at what was it? Let's see. Brian Jurid walks at 12, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 12. I think it was 24 miles. Yep. Okay, 24 miles due south. And there are no encounters again. You guys haven't had an encounter since the very first day. The horses are keeping up with you guys. They seem to be gaining weight. The grasses around here are much healthier this time of year than they were up north. They're a lot juicier. The ground is warmer and wetter. And the
So
Man,
the real winners
grass.
of our agreement were the horses. They're getting fat, healthier grasses, and on top of that, they're protected. If it gets cold, look, there's a heater nearby.
Yeah.
It's a good day to be a wild horse.
And aerial recon.
We call that symbiotic relationship. We use their speed, they get all these bonuses.
Yeah, with that in mind, can we take another fiver? I know this is sudden, but I gotta take care of something real quick.
Yep. Yeah. Go ahead and take a fiver.
Okie dokie.
Thank you.
And we'll be back in 5.
So did you listen it or start listening? I can never listen to the original song the same way again.
Is James back? Mic check. Anybody there?
By the way.
So did you listen to the YouTube video? Or what's it?
I did. I listened to some of it, and then I had to stop. I'll listen to the rest of it. What is it?
Yeah, it's just that's the text as well, because sometimes the chorus is hard to hear.
Yeah,
Just like on the original.
it is. So,
And it is so true. There are quite many very talented people that are making some of those parody songs.
seriously, yeah.
But that was nearly perfect. I can never listen to the original the same way again.
Yeah. So my mom's out of town for like a week or 2 or 3, and I'm not saying anything I won't say to my mom's face, okay? But she's practically a hoarder. She's someone who told me I decided to decorate my house.
Is James back? Mic check. Okay.
Well, if it goes down in the, it's ruined because it's so wet down there, and
Is James back? James, are you
tears
there?
and throw it away when she dies. That's what it means.
Mic check.
I have recently decided I'm going to take it on.
Hello?
Because she has admitted that she doesn't want it. You know, I'm going to go through it, throw out stuff, pick out what goes to eBay and what goes to the auction, and what can go to yard sale, and my husband will hide that.
Hello?
And the rest of the stuff will be out of here, and hopefully before she comes back, she will come back to a perfectly beautiful in every way house. Except for my son's room. My son also has to... His closet is still filled with shit, and
Hello?
too much furniture. She has too much furniture in every room.
Hello?
You know, ugh.
Hello?
I love her, I do, but if you saw the house, you would understand. It's not a hoarder's house because it's clean, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you know.
Hello? Is James back? The most
And when she
frequent
comes
check.
back there, hopefully, enough stuff will be nice that the stuff that bothers her, she won't be able to complain too much about. I like that. I don't like that.
Mic
I like
check.
that. I like that. I like that. Yay! Josh is back.
Is James here?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
What's up?
Cool. All right. All right. So you're moving at movement rate 12. 24 miles due south. My session of roll 20 is really laggy right now.
Well, it's Saturday, so
Yeah.
what you gonna do?
I think I might actually close it and reopen another one.
Well, I've got to remember to get my husband to take me up there, up to the storage unit, so I can dig out that graphics card and send it to you. I think that would be a big difference.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, the one I have it's roughly the same. And my husband insisted that I buy that one. He said it's important that you have graphics and that you have RAM.
Yeah.
And because he said that graphics will speed up your computer so much.
Yeah.
I bet it would work for you too. So yeah. I'm sorry, I haven't been able to. It's been
Oh.
Christmas and New Year's and.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a combination of things. I remember how fast your computer is.
Yeah.
Like using SSD can speed up your loading in some cases. Having
That,
a decent
yeah.
processor and graphics card will speed up your loading. Really, it's a holistic thing. You can't just replace one part and say, "Nah, my computer is 100% faster."
It practically
I have a
you
pretty
can if you get
powerful
RAM.
graphics card myself, but I'm still using hard drives, so stuff still takes a while to load sometimes.
Yeah, it used to take me like 3 to 5 minutes to start the computer or restart it. And my husband also insisted, the only 3 things he insisted is more RAM, a good graphics card, and an SSD. And boom, it's about 30 seconds now to restart, or 45 seconds. It's like boom, and it's here. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's pretty much
Wow.
it. Just like, yeah, an SSD and a decent graphics card will change your life. And
Yeah.
since the Bitcoin bubble burst, graphics cards are no longer absurdly expensive.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I just realized that it's been about a year since I bought this, and I've forgotten how horrible, awful it was. I need to just try to start up using my old computer and remind me. This thing is so fast compared to the one I had. Oh my God, ridiculous.
Good problem to have, really.
Well, he told me when I was buying it, I didn't want to spend the money to get it. I said, I don't want to spend money on it. And he says, you're going to use this for the next 6 or 7 years. We're not going to buy another one. You have money now. You should get a good one. And I've thanked him over and over. Haven't I thanked you over and over? My husband walked in. I love you. I love you.
You see, Shannon is what I want to be in like 20 years.
No, you really want to be Dave, my husband, because here I asked him, hey, what do you want? Hey, didn't I thank you? He said, you ain't thanked me for shit. And I'm like, yeah, I thank him all the time, but he's, I know he's laughing, he's teasing me a little bit. We had to have a discussion with our son about how normal couples don't talk the way that mommy and dad talk. And he understood that. He was like, oh yeah, I'm aware of that. Really, I am. I've seen other people's parents and I've seen you. I know. I'm like, okay, that's good. We want grandchildren someday, and you won't get them if you act like us.
My parents like to mess with each other, so... Well, more my dad to my mom. But, I figured that's what a normal relationship looks like.
Your mom likes to mess with your dad?
My
Usually
dad they mess with each other, but my dad messes with my mom more
Oh,
than
yeah.
she messes with him.
Yeah, because that's what we have, and that's what his dad has too. He got it from his dad, and I think it's hilarious. I love it. And his parents been married now for what, 63, 64 years. Obviously she can take it.
Hey, say, it's such a ticket, it's liking it.
Yeah.
Man.
You says a dog. Do you want to go outside? You want to go outside? Okay. I'll let you outside. That's a good dog. Yes, that's a good dog.
There we go.
My mom's dog. Now my mom is gone, so that dog is up my husband's butt 24/7. Not mine about 5 minutes, 5 minutes of the day she's up my butt, but the rest of the time, it's definitely Dave. Animals love him. All animals love him. The cats, the dogs.
You see, now she has learned that she is, in fact, the other woman. Dun, dun, dun. The animals all have a turn first.
Well, well, Barkley, you might remember, he was my one true kitty love. He is the ultimate. And this was before he died. And he loved Dave more than anything in the world. And I went, okay, that's how it is. I can't say anything to him. I love Dave too. So, but it's hard. It really is
Dave
hard.
Walker, friend to animals.
He is a friend to animals. It's funny. We go to yard sales or whatever, and the dogs be like, "It's Dave!" They get so excited
They'd never seen him before.
when he would walk up. No, they'd never seen him before.
Yeah.
But like, oh my God, it's Dave! See, there's Dave! Oh my God! And they would just come and jump on him, and they would be so excited. And cats too. Cats forever get him. I don't know.
I guess I already moved you guys 24 miles south. Okay.
Why do all animals love you? Because I'm worthy of love. Okay, that's good.
Okay. So
Actually, it's because David's class is in fact Druid.
Druid. Mic check.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys reached the end of your movement for the day on the 8th. 24 miles, and due west, you can see another ruins of some kind due west of you. Just barely in the advanced fog of war at the edge of your lighting. Can you guys see that?
Gosh, Farron. Yeah.
Okay.
Gosh, Farron. We're running into all kinds of cool ruins and stuff. We need to mark this too for us to visit on the way back.
Varen pulls up the map, makes a mark. Well, there's like a circle or something. Because, Varen's illiterate.
Well, if you need help, I'd be glad to do it because, I can read 2 languages. Because I'm smart that way.
Okay. And the sun sets. No encounters happened the entire day.
Yay. I love traveling in the plains, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. No encounters, and you get to explore a lot of land really fast. Okay.
Almost like there's a reason why human beings have largely settled near rivers and on plains. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So for the 9th, 1185.
Well, near rivers because that way they always have water, running water
Yeah.
too,
Said near rivers and on plains.
and
All right.
on plains. Yeah, that's for sure.
So on the morning of the 9th, the weather is becalmed, but there is a light rain, so no wind at all. Jesse can fly around.
Yay!
And there is a very light, drizzly rain, and it's getting warmer now as you're getting further into the south. It's probably 55 degrees at night, and then
Oh, wow.
yeah, at noon probably about 60 degrees.
Oh wow. Yeah.
So it's getting somewhat warmer the further south you go, and this warm rain comes over you guys on the morning of the 9th. And again, due west of you, you can see those ruins. Pretty typical from what you've heard of Castle Downs through your characters' careers. And your group is able to move again at 18. And before you guys start moving, because of the direction changes and whatnot, On just straight up asks everybody, like, which direction do you want to move today?
Well, does south look good? Or do we see something weird?
All you can see to the south is open plains.
Yeah, I guess south. What do you think, Varen? Brian Druid?
South sounds good.
South sounds good.
Yeah, south. Yay!
And you're able to move 36 miles today. All right, so you guys head off due south. And probably about, I'd say 11 in the morning, you start to smell warm sea air. Salty, a hint of salt on the air is what you smell. And as you, move closer and closer, you're able to see in the distance the open sea. I'll put you about half. So 18 miles into the movement for the day. It looks like the plane dumps out into the sea south of you.
Brian Druid, I want to tell you, I don't want you to freak out or anything. Because when you see the ocean, it will kind of freak you out the first time, but we're coming up on it, and I smell it and stuff, and when you see it, it's going to go as far as the eye can see with water. No, really.
So that's where all those underground rivers end up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brian Jared, you've also heard of underground oceans as well.
Yeah. But there's also ocean underground.
Really?
No.
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, Calamar's heard of it too.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Okay.
Yeah, just haven't seen it.
Okay.
Is it just as salty?
Yeah, is it salty like this? Because I can't drink this. I tried to drink it. I had to spit it out.
Neither one of you has actually been there, so you wouldn't know. Calamar's been to the regular ocean, but not to the underground one.
And if you have to travel on the sea on a boat, you'll get sick. I did really fast. I puked over the side for about 2 weeks.
So it's about 12 noon. And you've reached about the halfway mark in your day by the time you get to this bit of the journey. And on, his worm starts to kind of freak out as you guys approach the sea, and he kind of comes up and spits out on, and he's like, "Which way do you want to go? West or east?"
Well, which way is where we're going?
We should head to the east to go
Okay,
around
then.
the ocean.
Okay. We'll go
Okay.
east.
Okay. Here we go.
Don't you think, Varen?
That sounds good.
Yeah, he has to get his leadership skills, his quote leadership of the party second guessed by Varen every time because he's always Varen is a real leader of the party. Calamar is supposed to be because it's the oldest, but he always has to check with Varen.
As I said, I imagine the Superstars being more of a team pillar type of group than a you give orders kind of a group.
Well, because somebody asked me for that, and I think there's so many of us who are chaotic, and none of us would feel comfortable going, "You have to do this." We have to say, "Hey, what do you think? Do you want to do this?" Huh? That's chaotic. So, yeah.
Not less than you think. Because remember, Varen actually does have the equivalent of a military rank.
But he's chaotic, right? And no, don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Well, I should say this. It just means that how much you care about said rank or pull rank varies depending upon the person.
Yeah.
And besides, Varen has never given this group any, orders.
Neither is Calamar. Forget it. Yeah. He says, "Why don't we all go this way?" And he'll start that way. And if people don't come, that's their choice.
If we're lucky, we can charter a ship.
Well, yeah. Except I doubt the worm would ride well on a ship, though.
Yeah, good point.
I doubt, first of all, we'd have a big enough ship. Second of all, I'm just trying to get the worm on the ship. I bet that would be a hassle.
Good point.
Yeah.
So stay on foot and follow the worm and get our way to Aparsiba.
Aparsiba!
So I'm just going to make this map marker a little bigger so I can actually grab it. Because it's misbehaving right now. Okay. So you guys head east. 18 miles. And you are basically right at the parallel with the seashore. Much better. Okay. All right. Yeah, right at the parallel with the seashore. You can see in the distance.
Fish.
Go ahead.
Fish might be on the menu. Let's keep going.
Yeah. All right. And then, yeah, there's no encounters for that day
Again. Yay!
until dun dun dun.
Aw, man.
Okay. So let's just copy all of these. And you guys are on. Let's see. Oh my. All right. Okay, good. All right. So, go ahead and arrange yourselves for 12 midnight. As soon as I get you onto the map there.
We've napped, correct? So,
Yeah, the nap would have been over. The nap begins at 7 p.m. And lasts for 1 hour, so until 8. So you would have 4 hours to memorize spells, which you've had days and days and days to memorize spells, and no one has really cast any spells in days.
yeah.
So you would have all your spells.
I just want to know who's okay.
Except for the spells that you cast every day. Those ones you don't have. So
Okay, yeah.
like
Le Foncho, Illuvio, Calamar, Shirka, Brian Dewitt, and the Ashros. Well, hell, that's all of us. Yay! We're all awake.
Okay.
A duel to the death in the moonlight.
Well, Jesse and Boogie will be asleep, but
And
Calamar and Illuvio won't be.
let's see. From On and Moen would probably be asleep because that's the second watch. I think
Yeah.
Moen would probably take first watch, and On would take last watch because he's a spellcaster.
Spellcaster. Well, he could join the nap if he'd like.
Okay, yeah, we'll say that he's awake then. Moen
Yeah.
is asleep though, so I'm gonna set up his tent. And of course the horses are all laid out.
You know.
Don't we have a tower? Just John again.
No, you guys.
Yes.
You guys
no,
left.
we don't.
You guys left it in the Great Below.
Oh,
Asher is not. No, it's because Asher isn't here. If Asher would be here, then she could put the tower up.
No, you guys would have to go back and get it.
No,
left
she
it?
had it
No.
when we left. No,
Nope.
she did.
Nope. You left it. You were literally on the top floor of the tower when Varen cast. What's it called?
Oh,
Dimensional ball.
And you left the tower there and almost all of Calamar's followers as well.
Well, I'm gonna have a place I want to go. I will get the tower and my followers. You want to come? Yeah, I think so.
no problem. Just one cat's mental full, and we can pick them all up.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're still alive.
sorry guys, you missed a couple of birthdays.
It left
It's only been
another
a few
like a
days.
solid 2 weeks.
It's only been about a week, really.
Oh
Well,
boy.
longer now because today's the 9th now.
Oh my God, it has been 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Like one of us Like, this probably should have required an intelligence check at some point. Like, oh. Whoops.
Yeah.
Well, I know where they should be, so I can just dimensional fold this back. It's not
Yeah.
a big deal. But
Yeah, you did cast the original spell too. I was like laughing to myself when you were telling everyone to come to the top floor of the tower so you could cast dimensional folding, because all of your characters were already there. And I was like, oh my god, they're gonna leave the fucking tower and all these characters behind. and that's exactly what you guys did.
And we didn't notice it for 2 weeks.
Yes.
Which is really weird. You'd think that Calamar would remember his followers, but he is in love.
Calamar and everybody else was too excited for Gromnar's birthday.
Who made that discovery
He's
just
in
now?
love.
Who made that discovery just now? What
That was
it Calamar?
You
Okay.
did.
Okay. So Calamar,
Whoops.
you get 500 experience points
So
because you were the first one to realize that that you guys really messed up.
Whoops. Sorry, that's.
I was
Sorry,
like,
I find that.
like that.
Sorry, but to me that was funnier than that should have been.
Well, this is the second time we've really messed up, because remember the time that we left the Eagles in what's his name's house? And they
Yeah.
broke out.
Those were Thrasham's Eagles, so who cares?
I know, but you come back out and say there's a break, there's a huge break in the window and there's feathers inside. We're like, oh shit.
Yep, those are Thrasham's Eagles, so no one really cared.
So Mad Moen's got his tent out, and it's midnight, so I'm gonna turn off the light here.
Oh yeah, that's genuinely funny and embarrassing. I had a big notice from mine Varen in the morning, just dimensional fold in, get your followers, and get the instant fortress, then dimensional fold out.
Yeah, but then we'll have all my followers right here. But you can also the next day dimensional fold them over to Gronar or somewhere else if they want to.
Or dimensional fold them to your in progress castle. Oh wait, I've never been there.
Okay.
And neither have you.
I am thinking that I'm gonna want to go check on it. So I'm thinking that if it takes us a long time to travel, that I will want to take like once a week and go in and look and see if there's any additional help or whatever.
So Moen would have built a bonfire before going to bed. There's plenty of dry shrubs and small bushes and things like that to build a bonfire, and even like tree stumps and like old sticks from trees that are no longer here, and like tree trunks actually from trees that are no longer here.
And as
So,
a bonus,
and
he does not need flint and steel with the Oshers around.
Right, and he has a huge axe that's great for cutting up wood.
Hey, mundane utility of a magical battle axe. Or oversized axe. Can also chop wood pretty effectively.
Yep, and from basically is just a gigantic mouth right now. He would keep his mouth bare, but like closed. So like that, probably. And let's see, superstars, NPCs on. Is awake fully and sitting on this rock next to next to From. The horses probably would be laying around the bonfire. Like so. Bonfire is really hot when you get close to it. So, like within 10 feet, it's almost unbearable. And it casts a lot of light. There are some people, namely Brian Druid, who has really strong infravision right now. So to me, like a lot of this stuff is lit up like day, but a lot of the characters, even though you as a player are able to see stuff, a lot of the characters are not able to see very much, particularly the humans. Actually, just the humans, which is On Sunzer, Moen, and Dion's human, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, On can only see out to here. Brian Druid can see way out to here, like 120 feet. So,
Handy.
yeah. And at the stroke of midnight,
I just thought of something, Gargamon. I think that it should be put in the daily log the last day that Calamar was in the Underdark, so we can track. You know, he loses some stuff with time.
yeah, it's 1 power per week.
Well, it's been a week, so what does he lose?
His infravision shrinks to 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
but
right
go ahead
now.
and I think we should add that. Yeah. I hadn't thought about it until now, but I'm thinking, yeah, I think we should. But he still has magic resistance, and he still can cast the spells and stuff. So.
Yeah. Actually, by now you would have lost 2 things. So, because it's been 2 weeks, right?
Oh, that's right. It has been about 2 weeks. Because how many days were we in the city? Like 2 or 3, 3 or 4?
From the 28th. So, 28, 29, 30. That's 12 days. So, a couple more days, and you'll lose something else.
Yeah.
Okay. So is that where everyone would be at the stroke of midnight?
Yep.
All right. Okay. So I think this is the first time any of these characters has seen this before. Okay.
I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Hang on.
Okay. Whoa. What the fuck over? God damn it. That's annoying as fuck. Alright. Oh yeah. Need to check something real quick. on the sheet. All right. So we'll see if there's any surprise. Whoops. All right, there is no surprise. All right, so due west of you, you can hear this. Ow! Ho, ho. And this howling seems to get closer.
Well, I should probably take up to air to get a better.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Initiatives, yeah.
Yeah, roll initiative for that.
For what we're gonna do this round? Okay. Do I have to roll for everybody or just for Calamar?
One second. Well, combat has not begun. So go ahead and roll just for your main characters.
Size-based initiative?
Yeah, size-based
Medium?
initiative.
Okay.
And then time now is 12 midnight. Whoops. Midnight. Let's see, it would be technically 10 January. 10 AE 5 because that. Yeah. That was rolled for January 9th, but it's midnight of January 9th, so technically 10 January and 10 AE 5.
Yeah,
10.
things are a little slow, and for me too. I think Roll20 is having a lot of people play. There it goes.
All right, so definitely a howling like wolf. Ow!
From the west?
From the
or
west.
From the
Due west.
due west, okay.
Okay. So we've got Brian Druid and Calamar. Let's see. On is going to be on there as well. Initiative. Anything from Varen? Varen and Company?
Oh, damn. Oh, my. Just wrote them go through. Let's try that again. Way to lock up on me. Alright, so we hear wolves.
Yeah, it might take a few minutes for it to go through.
Yeah, sometimes it does.
Yeah.
Okay. And time now. Of course, is 12 midnight. All right. So. And again, combat has not begun. So this is what appears. Some of you are going to be able to see this, some not. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Okay. So these big, not terribly big, probably about 4 to 7 feet long, wolves, solid black, with glowing red eyes, come out of the darkness. Maybe 2 or 3 people can see this. And yeah, these wolves are these overly large wolves seem to be surrounding the party.
No, they put us to the target-rich environment.
You say like the eyes are red, like demon red, or just when light reflects a little bit reddish?
Like demon red glowing.
Okay, so not animal.
Okay. Does anyone
Holy
anyone draw swords or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did roll initiative for my longsword.
Okay.
Calamar will too. Well, Calamar will too, but he did.
Go ahead and
He
roll.
said to roll size. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll initiative for combat now.
For everyone.
For everyone who's fighting, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Shame, I like dogs.
Hmm.
Can Calamar turn invisible?
With his ring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's at will on his turn. He still gets normal actions
Oh.
because it's a magic item. And on goes. Oh my God! They are wargs! Wargs! 2 arms!
It's really taking me some time to roll initiative, so. Oh.
Yeah, Baron draws a sword, looks at him. They'll die like the rest.
He can just barely see them by the light of the bonfire.
Related news, now we don't need to feed the purple worm today.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But it has been a hot minute since Dean had to roll initiative.
Yeah, it's taking an extra bit of time to roll because I'm clicking on it and then I have to wait and then it pops up. So, and I have so many people.
Yeah, followers as well, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I have so many people.
Feel bad for Josh. He's rolling horse initiative.
Oh damn. I'd roll 1 initiative and say all the horses.
I just realized
react
if we kept all these horses, we have to call ourselves the herd.
The horses are kind of spooked. They're not going to roll initiative. Okay.
Well, if they run off on their own into the darkness and die, that's their fault.
I'm going to roll morale for them, actually. And we'll see what happens at the end of the round.
Sure, is that morale bounced off of anybody's charisma?
No.
Well, then. Let's hope that pack leader has
Okay.
like the charm, the arm.
12 midnight. 10 January, 10:85. First up is Brian Druid.
All right. So let's see how I can make the. I could move a little bit before I use breath weapon. Right?
Yeah.
All right.
You can use your
Looks
breath
like-
weapon at any time during your move.
All right. I think that allows me to catch up the front ones. Do you want me to put it? It's pretty clear I can catch them from there. No question about it. I mean,
Yeah,
I can put
you'd hit both
the-
of them from there.
Yeah.
Are you flying or no?
No, not flying. It was we were resting for the night. Still.
Okay.
Not flying around during the night.
You're able to
So-
see quite well during the night.
Yep. Two. But since we're in a stationary. So let's see. That breath weapon.
Depending on how much damage you roll, I may or may not roll saving throws because you might kill them
I
outright.
am. All right. So let's see. Wait. Let me see. So breath weapons. That would be. Why is it? It just asks. Let me see. I asked it 0 times the last time. Submit. Oh, actually, I have the different character selected, of course. Let me select my character, and then it should work. Now, there we go. There we go. Now to put where's the fire. Hold. Submit. Ah, very low roll.
Okay. Yeah, they get a saving throw versus breath weapon. Saves. Breath weapon.
To be honest, that was close to average, bit under average, that's all. Actually, no, it was well above, below average. 6 is half, 2 is like...
Okay, the first one fails. And the one in the back fails as well. They both take 9 fire damage. That was a fire breath weapon, right?
Yeah, fire,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Are you able to see their health bars?
Yeah, about
Okay.
halfway.
Alright. And your breath weapon causes the grass to light a blaze. And it gives off a lot of light. being
At least we are very illuminated now.
being the size of a bonfire. Fuck. 3. Probably. Something about like that. Yeah. And on the map. Alright. So the burning grass gives off a bunch of light to the south. And next up is one of the wargs. Definitely wargs. Having taken breath weapon damage, I'm gonna roll morale for these two. The morale is steady. Okay. They have steady morale. I'm just gonna give them straight up rolls. Alright, so this one strengthens his resolve. So I'll give him a black flag, showing that he passed his morale check, and he will advance and try to bite Brain Druid. Viging with his teeth, huge fangs protrude from its mouth. It looks like the Gamork from Neverending Story, but with red eyes instead of green. In fact, it might as well be the same creature. Hitting AC 4, so its teeth sort of like scratch against your scales, but they don't quite dig in.
Penetradium.
The next warg was the one right behind it. Needs to roll morale. Wow. They both strengthen their resolve, gaining a black flag. Meaning that it passed its morale check and bares its fangs, runs up to you, and tries to bite you by the light of the bonfire. Front shoulder, I see elevation. Hitting an AC 12, just scratching against your scales and not doing much. Okay. The next warg. Being one of the ones to the north of you. Comes down to bite one of the Asheras. Looks like
All right.
Raymond. Does he turn to face?
Yep. Oh yeah, he will. He's
All right.
not going to be. Never show your back to a predator, and I will turn him around as soon as I can zoom in.
Okay. And he bares his fangs. By the light of that bonfire, you can see his yellowing fangs protrude from his mouth. Huge yellow fangs. Front, shoulder melee.
Someone needs to
elevation.
brush that dog's teeth.
Yeah. Its breath stinks. You can smell it as it bites at you. Hitting AC 6 and just bouncing off of your stone-like skin.
Yep, bouncing off Raymond's rock hard abs.
Yep. The center warg to the west runs up to this horse and take the bite out of its hindquarters. Front shoulder melee, stem elevation, yada yada yada. The horse takes no damage. The warg runs up to the horse and just sort of tries to bite the horse or whatever, and it swipes him with its tail or something. Next up is Boogie Will. Shannon?
Yeah?
It's Boogie Will is up. Boogie Will's initiative.
Okay. He's going to say, oh, hell no. Fight them. I fight them. And he runs over. Oh, not that. That's the wrong one. He runs over here. Like this. He's going to turn toward them. And he's going to hit this one. So attack.
Looks like you dragged another character with you. Or at least there's another character on top.
On top of me? Really?
Looks like Illuvio is on top.
I moved him back where he was.
Wow.
I moved him back. Let me try this again. He's attacking the flank, right?
No, it's gonna turn to face you.
Okay. This is attacking the front. Oh, good lord, it is so long. Same elevation. Wait. Sorry about that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see the attack yet.
I'm sorry, it should be coming through any minute now. There we go.
It says Illuvio attacks, so you gotta click on the correct character.
I have Boogie Will down here.
And you selected the bow.
My God. No. I said, it's so funny because I moved Illuvio, I moved Boogie Will, and moved Illuvio back in his space, and I chose the +4 or whatever it was, Morning Star, and did all that, and it said that. Hang on, let me try it again. Attack. No, not Illuvio. That might be. Attack. Bother Doom. I'm sorry, that was real weird. Because I know I chose Boogie Will. I don't know why it was firing Illuvio, but I'll go Boogie Will.
Okay, I'm still not seeing the attack yet.
There we go.
There it is. So Boogie Will uses a medium-sized Morningstar +4 from Botherdoom B3 to attack the warg. Hits AC -2 for 12 damage. One-shotting the warg. Go ahead and describe how you kill the warg with one shot from your Morningstar +4.
I love my Morning Star. I gotta go beat this thing. I go and it goes woof, like it's gonna bite me, and I go bring this. I raise my Morning Star up, and I come down and I bash his brains in, and he dies.
And die it does. It falls down to the ground headless. Bits of skull and brain splattered all over the ground, the grass below its head.
And some on me, of course.
Yeah, and probably on Brian Bird as well, who's standing right there.
Yeah.
And the only sound that it makes is similar to that of a squealing pig, as its vocal cords are no longer attached. And
appetizer is served.
Yeah, makes this wee sound as it just falls to the ground, dead as dreams. Next up is Calamar.
Calamar turns and he yells at Tirana, "Get inside! Be protected by the horses!" And then he moves and he goes here. He's invisible, so it shouldn't turn to face me. So I should be attacking in the rear. I have a question. Can I do a backstab? Is this a vertebrate, I guess?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess it's a vertebrate.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a living corporeal vertebrate.
Okay. Then... and I'm invisible, so... it's just the...
+4 to hit.
yeah, it should stay +4. Oh my god, why is it taking so long? Oh, I typed... now hang on, I have to start over because I typed my level as 111. I think that is not cool. Okay, backstab. This one. I'm sorry it's taking so long. I don't know why it's so slow.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
I typed in my thief level as 11. Okay. Not 111. 11. Oh my god, and I missed.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Let's see if you put in the correct +4 for the
Yeah.
backstab. No, you didn't. It's +2 for magic. -1
yeah.
for strength, +0 for dex. That weird. It didn't apply any pluses to hit from your miscellaneous modifier. So go ahead and redo that with a miscellaneous modifier +4 to hit. Because you're using a longsword +2, right? So that's it added +2. You rolled a 7. It added +2 for the longsword. Subtracted -1 because you're weak.
Yeah.
Which would mean 8. And then +4 would be 12. So you should have hit AC 3.
Well, then why don't
I'm
we
just
just
gonna
say
give
I
it to
hit
you.
AC3?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
hit AC 3. And
crushed him.
yeah, you do 30 damage with the backstab. Killing it in one hit. Go describe how you kill the orc with your longsword +2 backstab in one hit.
So I sneak behind his back, and I take the longsword and I go pierce it through his heart, right? And I say, "You're not gonna eat Tirana, no!" And he falls to the ground.
That it does. You've completely sodomized it with the blade of your sword, cutting out its guts, pulling the blade out downward, spilling its guts all over, cracking its hip bone as you do so, and it just yelps in horror as its guts spill out, and it kind of licks its guts as it dies, like trying to put its guts back into its own body, and it just dies that way.
And you think, I'm like, you should have not encouraged morale, okay? You should have been afraid and run away. But, what can I do?
Okay. Next up is Dean Dorvo.
Well, it's about time I got around to killing something. Alright, so I'm gonna turn Thor around now. Take full advantage of that there mule movement speed. Then go right round this warg's back. and try to attack the warg, biting the Raymond over there now. Take my battle axe. As it turn to face me.
Let's see, the one on Raymond. No, it's not gonna bear its back to Raymond.
Alright, so rear attack. Go put my axe in their hindquarters. Alright, short melee, same elevation.
Actually, you get the high ground. Because you are mounted on a medium creature, and it is a medium creature.
Better start
Oh,
then.
no. I'm sorry. No, it has to be, yeah, never mind. I forgot. It has to be, larger than your target. My bad. Fuck.
Okay. Alright, so rear, short melee. Got that same elevation.
Yeah.
I ain't cast those spells or nothing, so no bonuses to hit or damage.
Yeah.
Got a bit of that awkward silence going on as Roll20 tries to process my attack. Yeah, this thing is taking a eternity.
A dino age. Come on. Oh, wait. Maybe I don't have, no, because several other people have hit them. I would check your weapon table for damage and all that. Let's see.
Yeah, Roll20 might have updated something I wasn't looking. Hold up. Alright, so I'm using the battle axe, which has number attacks of 1, d8, d8, nope, battle axe is full.
Maybe it'll work now that the donkey is on the bottom, and you can select Dean. I don't know if that had anything to do with it.
It matters.
Why don't we try separating Dean from the donkey and see if that works?
Probably a smart idea, actually. Oh, it went in now, and that's a miss.
Sure is.
Well,
How about your offhand weapon?
work. All right, let's try and hit it with my shoe. Might not be as powerful as my battle axe, but some's got to work. That war gets a thick hide now. Couldn't punch through it.
You crit it for 4 damage. Or, yeah,
hurts.
4. Alright.
Hell yeah.
Well, at least I got to swat that there warg in the ass.
Yeah, whimpers.
Bad dog.
Next up is Varen.
Okay. I'm just take a quick look around so everybody can handle what they got. So yeah, Baron's just going to get on foot. Move around to the wolf, to the warg, and
Okay.
he's just gonna stab it. Salvation. No mod. No mod. -11 for 16 points of damage.
-11 for 16 points. All right, go ahead and describe how you take it out in one shot.
If Aaron, let's use the horse I'm whinnying, he dashes
Oh,
over.
no, I'm sorry.
What?
No, you do wound it a lot, but it's still alive. Go ahead and make your other
Okay,
attack.
Alright, in that case.
You're using your shield as an offhand weapon?
Yep.
Okay.
Captain Panoplia.
Captain Panoplia, the medium shield +5, right?
Yep.
Okay.
-11 for 7 points of damage.
All right, now go ahead and describe how you take it out with your shield.
If Aaron dashes over, he slices down the wolf's lower hindquarters, cutting its leg up above the knee. As it falls to the ground and rolls over, he cracks its neck with the bottom end of the heater shield.
And there's a loud clang that reports through the air as the shield reverberates from the blow, and yeah, breaking several bones as it falls down to the ground dead with a mangled spine.
I imagine it's a very happy horse.
Yeah, pretty happy. Okay, do you have any movement left?
I have, 5 more. I moved 35 feet, so I have
5 more.
5 more squares.
And 2 claw attacks, right? Did you roll natural fighting?
3, 4, 5. No, I did not.
Go ahead and
Remind me.
go ahead and roll natural fighting. If you pass, you get an extra claw attack and +1 to damage on all of your claw attacks.
That's a pass. All right.
All right. So you can now make 2 claw attacks.
Okay, right down. This thing like
At +1 to damage.
melee. Some elevation. Nothing to hit. +1 to damage. AC 0 for 5 points.
Okay. It's wounded but not dead. Go ahead and attack again.
Left talon.
It whimpers.
Hit. Nothing hit. +1 to damage. Crit for 13 more points.
Crit for 13. Go ahead and describe how your second claw attack takes it out.
Baron dashes over. He kicks the warg on the side, knocking it to the ground. That last, so he puts his foot at its neck and breaks it.
Okay. And blood goes everywhere as you bust into its windpipe with your ruby clawed talon. Okay. Next up is Raymond.
Incidentally, he has a wolf try to take a bite out of his rock hard abs. So that wolf is trying to ruin Raymond's modeling career.
Mm-hmm.
Elevation. Nothing to hit. Nothing damage. AC 2 for 4 points. Jeez. That's
Okay.
it.
Yeah, that
He
hits.
clearly, yeah, 4 points of damage.
For 4
Seriously.
points of damage.
It's clear Raven should spend more time at the gym lifting weights rather than doing crunches to make his abs look better.
Yeah.
Alright. What?
He
Really?
still has 2 talent attacks.
Yep. Let's see if Raven skipped leg day.
It whimpers as you stab it with your long spear.
Alright, AC 1 for 7 more points.
Okay, it's still alive. Slash. You can
And
feel its hide coming apart underneath your talons.
Yeah. Front, short melee. Same elevation. Thing takes a little bit of time to load. Nothing to hit. Nothing. Damage. And -4 for 1 point of damage.
And
Jeez.
you nearly skin it alive with your last attack, but it's still hanging on. Next
Hanging
up
on.
is Dion.
Raven definitely skipped leg day.
Mm-hmm.
Jan is
Oh.
trying to stay in the central area, a bit unsure what to do. He hasn't been on a situation like this for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been
So what should I do? Like uncertain.
yeah. Okay. Next up is
Olivio.
yeah,
Says-
Olivio.
Oh my goodness! And I should hide, and or I should get cover. And he runs over beside Brian Druid, and he fires at this one.
Okay.
And he'll
Using Brian Druid's horse-sized ass as cover.
yes,
Okay.
definitely.
All right. Yep.
Attacking the front.
You duck down, knock an arrow, pop up over Brian Druid's backbone, and set the bow down, take aim real quick, and loose one arrow.
It's asking about the elevation. I said yes. Okay, miscellaneous attack
Same.
modifier. No. Yeah, it just takes a few seconds. I press submit, and then it takes a few seconds to process
And
each
you're
action.
10 squares away. Which arrow are you using?
Sheaf?
Okay, that's going to be medium range with a sheath
Oh,
arrow.
I did not enter it as medium range, but I missed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. A warg. Okay, this is the one that's getting shot at. Just watched its aunt and uncle get dismembered by 2 Asheras. Well, 1 Ashera and another. It's like cousins get burned by dragon fire, and one of them is its other cousin is almost dead. It's gonna roll for morale to see what it does, cause yeah, looks like a pretty grim situation for his family. Wow, he doesn't give a shit. He's like, for Jeddah, and
Yeah. I'm gonna pay you back for killing my aunt.
motherfucker. And yeah, he was gonna run up to Varen for revenge rather than shoot or bite Aluvio for shooting him. Varen being right there, waiting to turn to face him, and it attacks. Tries to bite Varen, probably to no avail because Varen still has his shield and is in Kung Fu stance, right? Yeah, 8 does not hit. Alright, next up is On, who jumps into Frum's mouth.
What the fuck? Do you have negative 10? Do you have a negative 10 AC?
He does have negative 10 AC.
Holy shit!
Who has negative 10?
Oh, I do.
Varen does.
Holy
like this.
shit!
Ashers have a native -2. I have shield proficiency, which adds
Whoa.
3, and I'm
I
carrying a
thought-
+5 shield.
I had a good AC, but I have a shit AC compared to that.
Yeah.
It's like difference of no AC versus your AC.
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy shit.
That is
It's
also.
as high as player character AC can get.
Yeah, that's the limit for player character AC. Okay. You can still bring down your surprised AC and your rear AC though. So, on Sunzer just jumps into Frum's mouth. You see him disappear into Frum's mouth. Okay, next up is.
He's like, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Well, it's more like I'm waking up from and taking control of him, basically.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's his excuse.
I figured
yeah.
the Great Druid would not be afraid of like a couple of wards.
Yeah. Man, where is this warg at? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's one up the north that hasn't attacked yet, right? Hasn't even done anything. Okay, here he is. Yep, okay. He is also going to roll for morale. Jesus Christ, they're all passing their morale checks. Wow.
They're like, vengeance!
Yeah, he had to roll less than 3 and he rolled a 1. The last warg had to roll less than 10 and he rolled a 3. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this one is going to come up behind Dean. And rather than bite Dean, it's going to bite Thrar. Thar, yeah. So despite being mounted, you can turn to face. If you pass a horsemanship check.
If I turn to face, this ward gets an AOO.
That warg is not facing Dean, so that is not true.
Oh, sweet then. In that case,
Yeah, that warg's
you don't
not.
do that. Yeah, let's do that. Land-based riding. Riding horse specifically. Goodness is, Dean is literally as wise as subclass can get. Alright. We make it so we can turn around and face him.
Yep, and it is against your mount rather than you. So attack, bite, Thar, front, short melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod.
That's a
AC
miss.
7 is a miss. And next up is Moors.
Yep. Thar neighs at the warg saying, I'll have you know, sir, that I am a combat dog. I do not go down that easily. And Moore's going to move over. And I could do my claw attack and weapon attack in any order I want, right?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
I guess.
Anyone can do any attacks in any order they have.
I guess. Moore's is going to use a talent attack to finish off this warg.
As long as you roll initiative for the slowest
I did.
weapon you have. Yeah.
Which I did.
Okay.
Crit. For
Crit for-
less damage than
Yeah.
original.
Okay, crit for 7, but go ahead and describe how you take it out with your Ruby Claw.
Raven skipped leg day, Moors did not. When he walks around and sees this wolf in his bad shape, He raises an eyebrow at Raymond and then kicks the wolf so hard it flies a couple of feet away.
Yeah, and bleeding all over Dean and Thar. Its throat is sliced open by your ruby claws, bleeding out instantly. Lots of blood, lots of blood. And your other movement and attacks?
Yep. Yep, Raymond is. Yep, Morris is going to. Movement to get to go towards its rear. Will the wolf turn to face him?
Yes, it will. And Dean gets an attack of opportunity. Actually, yeah, Dean, because it was Dean that attacked this round.
Good. This would be a front or a rear attack.
It's going to be a rear attack if you attack with Dean.
Rear. Short melee. Salvation. Nothing to hit. Nothing to damage. Now, come on, Dean. Well, this ain't my day.
Dean barely misses it. Moors.
Moore's going to stab it in the face with his long spear.
Okay.
I've been missing a lot of opportunity to make penis jokes. I'm disappointed in myself.
Hip thrust his long spear into the throat of the warg.
-5
right.
for 6 points.
Damage. It survives. Go ahead and make your other attacks.
Yep. Right. Oh no, I used right Ruby Claw already. That'd be left Ruby Claw. Front. Short melee. Same elevation. No mod. No mod. -3 for 8 more points.
All right. It seems to survive. And your last attack, please.
I already made all my attacks.
Okay. Next up is Onras.
Okay. Onas is going to come up on the wolf's side. Will this be a flank?
Yes. And it's not going to turn anywhere.
Short melee. Same elevation. No mod. No mod. Oh my god. That's a miss.
Yeah,
by one
barely miss.
Because he rolled a 4.
Oh my god.
But you have
2 claw attacks. I'm telling you, these guys are gonna be going home with dry long spears.
Now, if you'd visited Elistar and said he was a what's her name, then maybe not.
Apparently, Oras skipped leg day 2. 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And your last attack.
Left Ruby Claw. Seriously, like, it's clear. Vera's got to step up the training. They're skipping leg day.
Yeah.
Lazy pricks. No mod. AC2
AC2 for 4.
4 points.
Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your last ditch effort of your left Ruby Claw.
Yeah, just like Oras was over, tries to stab with a spear. Misses, so he pushes himself off his spear. Basically, it does like a double leg kick into the wolf's chest. It's like blood. It gets bones crunching underneath the weight of the Asura.
Okay. From quickly descends just below the surface. Like so. Oh, shit. Okay. And stretches himself across the battlefield quickly, like so. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. To about here. And then does one of these. And changes direction. Like that. And that's his 9 squares. So initiative. Purple worms, unfortunately, are really fucking slow.
Jesse and Tarana, apparently I rolled their initiative after you made it up, so can I get their moves now and then roll them? Because Tarana, all she's going to do is go up behind a horse and hide.
Okay.
Yeah, she's going to go right here.
You can attack with her if you want to.
I think no, she was told to hide. But Jesse, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. She'll try to attack with her bow.
Okay. And also, Olivio gets a second shot after they go.
Olivia does get a second shot. Yeah, I forgot to. Oh no, it's not front, is it? Well, who cares?
That is going to be rear for Jesse, and Jesse becomes visible as well.
I'm sorry. It's so slow. Okay. I just clicked on her bow. I'm waiting. Okay.
Isn't she
There.
cute? That tiny little fairy. Shift Z that shit.
She is really pretty. I mean, if anybody looks at her, it's like, damn, baby.
Except she's literally the size of a baby.
Yeah. Short melee, same elevation. I'm so sorry. It takes so long.
It's because of the grass background, that's why. I'll turn it off.
Okay. Well, you know, if you don't mind, I don't mind, but yeah.
There you go. Should be.
It seems like everybody else clicked right away, and I'm like, why is this taking so long?
I'll turn off all the animations for you, just so it goes a little easier.
Thank you. Nope, she missed. Damn it. Okay.
Was that rear attack? Yes it was. Okay.
Rear attack, yeah.
Yep. All right. So now you've got your second attack with Alluvio.
Well, Olivia gets 7. Okay.
And Tirana was just hiding, right? And Jesse gets her second bow shot as well.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
is
oh.
trying to hide in shadows behind the horse.
Are these
So that's
called
cool.
shots, by the way?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Yeah. Because in case you haven't noticed, I always roll cold shots.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm finding him from the rear. Livio is. When it finally selects the rear.
I thought you used your longsword with it. Oh, never mind. That was Calamar.
That was the Calamar,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. Let's see. Alluvio. That's going to be a medium range attack for him too.
Oh damn it! I forgot to roll. Well, let's see what he rolls, and we'll handle it. But because it takes me so long to re-roll.
Yeah.
Miscellaneous attack roll modifier -4.
I forgot to turn off the fire. There we go. Oh, and I forgot to turn off on, which you can't see, so it should be normal for you now.
Okay.
I've turned off all the animations that I know of.
He missed. And
Yes, indeed.
Jesse
Okay, Jezzy's second shot
attack
at -4.
-4.
Short bow.
He attacks his rear.
10, 20, 30. Yep, that's a short range attack. Rear. She's flying, right?
Yes.
So she has higher ground.
Oh, I didn't select that.
Higher
Last
ground
time.
and rear, but it's -4.
Yeah, that's why I still missed the last one. Yeah.
Yeah, Lo. Every monster has 5 different ACs. You got natural AC, you got armor class, you got shieldless armor class, you got surprised armor class, and you got rear armor class.
Yeah.
It's generally easier to stab somebody in the back than it is in the face.
Yeah, it generally is.
Although if you're skilled enough, you can do both.
Okay. Yay! I finally hit something for 5.
Every
Okay.
point counts.
And this time I remember the -4.
All right. And you remembered the higher ground as well. Okay. Yep. Rear attack, higher ground, -4, causing 5 damage.
And now we need to roll initiative, right?
I'm gonna make the warg roll morale one more time because it's the last one. It's just gonna be a pain in the dick to roll initiative again. So we'll see if it
Yeah,
passes
really
or fails. Wow. Wow. It passes. It had to roll less than
Holy
9.
shit,
It rolled a
okay.
4. Damn.
That wolf is having its Leonidas moment.
Yeah, they have completely average morale at 11. That is literally the dice roll that is average on the morale check. Morale check is 2d10, and you have to roll under, less than or equal to your morale. Their morale is 11, and I keep rolling 11 or lower on all these rolls. It's nuts.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. So go ahead and roll initiative again for everybody.
It's really gonna take a few minutes. I'm sorry. Oops, not attack.
Let's see. Moen is up without armor, but he has his axe. Elven steel 2-handed axe of quality.
I just say we let Varen have at it because he's gonna kill it anyway. I'm not, I might not roll initiative. Let him kill it.
Okay.
Mine is so late that it's all over by the time my initiative comes up.
Yeah, let Varen have at it.
And here we go.
Yeah.
Time now is 12:01. Okay, these are all dead wargs. Calamar did not roll initiative. Boogie Will did not roll initiative. Did Dean roll initiative?
No.
No, he did not. Mad Moen did. Mad Moen is on foot. And he treks right over to this warg. And he's like, whatever, fuck this fucking warg. And he pulls out his big old two-handed axe.
He's like, I gotta get at least one kill today.
You're fucking with my beauty sleep. You're fucking killing me. Okay, that's going to be a rear attack. Melee range. Same elevation. And no mods. Mad Moen Andersnecht going with his -11 to hit, doing 14 damage to the warg's asshole. Cuts the warg right in two from nose to ass. The blade of his axe is that long. Just slices him right along his spine. So it falls apart like 2 racks of lamb or something. And both sides are kicking and trying to scream, but it sounds like a as air just barely escapes its lungs, and it dies in a horrible gush of blood and organs. And Moen's like, suit you right, fuckstick. And he just walked right back to his tent and throws the axe down. He swings the axe into the ground outside of his tent, like blade first, and then lets go of the handle, and then just face plants into his tent like he's sliding into a slip and slide. Right? Just dives into his blankets, and then like shortly later you hear him as he goes back to sleep. And that's combat.
Varen just flicks his blade, wipes the blood off his sword.
Yeah.
Then he mutters, "Show off."
And Boogie Will is going to go and try to excise some teeth. He's thinking, they make a nice necklace.
You find wolf teeth all over the battleground from, people just beating the hell out of them and kicking them.
Brainerd says to Jan, you mentioned that you have created water. Could you put out the fire?
Oh, it goes out. It goes out at the end of the first round. Sorry.
Okay. That's fine.
I neglected to mention that.
All right. Didn't want to burn the natural habitat of the horses.
Yeah. So, how many teeth does he get? Like a dozen or something like that? 10?
Any number up to, I'd say, 50. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Any number up to 70, I'd say, are all over the battleground. Yeah.
I'll roll for it. Yeah.
And with that, I'm experiencing a little bit of lag, so let's take our last 5-minute break, Hello?
That'd be great. Yeah, 5-minute break. Let me roll for my how many teeth I find. Slash R. What D70? 1D70.
Also, when we're done messing with the wargs, we probably should just feed them the from.
He finds 32 teeth. Magnet to a thing.
Hmm.
32 warg teeth. All right. Remember when he gets back to give us experience. Apparently, I'm talking to myself.
No, you're not.
Okay. Hello, Seymour. Hello. Hi, baby. Yeah, Seymour loves to position himself between me and the monitor and say, pet me. Also between me and the keyboard, and usually between me and the mouse. He's talented. He's really talented. That's a good boy. He is the best kitty in the world. I don't know what to do with him. He has a kitten, well, a semi-kitten. After Barkley died, after about a year, we decided he needed a kitten, and we went and got him a kitten. And he loves Sarah so much. But he's the only one in the whole house who doesn't like Lily, the dog. He hisses at her and all this stuff. And it's really funny because one day my mom was preparing to feed all the critters, like she does. And all the critters were all under her feet going, I want to get feed. Except for him, of course, because Lily was there, the dog. And she accidentally stepped on, just for a second, on Sarah's foot. And she went, as cats do. And Seymour was sitting on my desk. He lunged out and went and attacked the dog. He knows who's to blame. Now, right, she's a good baby. He's never seen a dog before. He's never lived with a dog, so he doesn't know. All the other people in the house, or the cats and everything, are perfectly safe with her, but except for Seymour, that's right. She didn't? Shame on her.
I do believe that
Okay.
Jan is now in a kitty coma.
Mic check.
Aw.
Mic
Yep,
check.
you're here.
Okay. What token am I editing?
There's about 30 minutes left now. Come on.
Oh,
now.
yeah.
No, you're gonna give experience.
Speaking of cats, which one do you have staying with you now, Josh? Is it still Nugget?
No, Nugget was like 4 or 5 months ago. Now it's Tazzy and Ryan. That's the last two that I have on the Discord channel that I gave pictures of. One's a brown tabby and the other one's a gray tabby with white paws.
One will
No, it's
shoot us.
all of his paws are white. It's just it looks like the brown tabby has one white paw because of the way the picture was taken. That's
One
actually
white paw.
her paw is actually above his paw turned sideways.
What?
Yeah. In the picture.
Aw.
It's an optical illusion.
We've been tricked again.
Yeah. White paws too. He's gray, but and he's white, partial face and neck. He's gray everywhere else. Oh, he's so good.
And that I think the brown tabby girl is my favorite, Tazzy, because she's so fluffy. She's by far the fluffiest kitten we've gotten so far.
Yeah, I love the floof.
Yeah.
One of my friends had adopted a cat that they brought in from Kuwait, and it was magnificent floof.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then the pet died because it was sick with something, and it really tore her up. But the pictures are amazing, especially when it got on its back and let her see the tummy floof. Oh my God, tummy floof for days.
So wargs are worth. Come on, character sheet. Let's do this thing.
It's XP I don't have to share with every other fighter on board.
So wargs are worth
Yeah,
120. And they have 3 plus 3 hit dice, which technically is 4 hit dice. Because for every plus 3, it is 1 more hit die, and there were 7 of them. So 7.
Sweet.
Actually, that's a good question. It says so it's 3 plus 3 hit dice. Does that mean that it's like a D8 plus 3 per level, or it's
It is
all that
3d8 plus 3 hit points. And for every plus 3 to the hit points, it counts as another hit die. In terms of THAC0 and experience points. So I could make a warg that's like a giant version of a warg for like an anti-paladin's bonded mount or something, and I would give it 2 extra hit dice, and then its THAC0 would be 2 better or whatever because it has 2 more hit dice, and then its hit points would be better and whatnot. And if someone were to kill it, it would be 2 categories higher on the experience point list, because there's an actual progression of experience points. It starts at 15 and it goes up to I have a handout with it in there. I think humans are worth, like 0th level humans are worth 15, and kobolds are worth 15 as well. Let's see. Rules, etc. Monster XP values. Oh, it starts at 7. Okay. And it goes up to 3,000 at 13 hit dice. And for every hit die over 13, you add another 1,000 points. So for, a 26 hit die creature, that's 16,000 experience points.
Where's my experience coming?
Okay. Name of creature is Borg. Experience point value 120. Number of player characters is 3. NPCs who earned XP was 11, I think. All 7 of the creatures were defeated in the encounter. And hit dice per creature is technically 4. Warriors and bards, let's see. Calamar has 2 warriors. Brian Druid is a warrior. And then we've got Varen, Dean, the 4 Ashuras. There's 4, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Mad Moen is 10. So 10. Okay, here comes XP.
Hell yeah.
It's probably going to take a moment. There it is.
98.
And warriors and rangers earn 20 per warrior level. Hey, bonus.
Hey.
Which is all those people. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Illuvio and Boogie Will, too. Okay.
Yep.
So that's 49.
And I
plus-
think Tirana, isn't she a fighter? Yeah, she is. But she has 3 classes, and so forever before she
49 plus 1.
gets another level, or it really gets interesting.
What level is she right now?
She is level 4 thief, 3rd fighter, 3rd mage.
It's gonna get it multiple times before I get one.
Yeah.
So there's always somebody who has to wait longer.
Seriously, yeah.
I mean, I'm not too far. I'm 350,000 and 980,000 something gold away.
It's not bad.
It's terrible. The experience that will come, the gold won't.
Okay, what level is Louis? 7. Okay.
The experience and gold is 1-to-1.
And I'm dividing the gold. Remember? I need to get it twice. Hence, I need twice the amount of gold compared to my experience. Because I only have about 10,000 right now with over.
Yeah, but that's very misleading.
It's effective. If I get 500,000, I only get 250,000 out of it.
No, that's still misleading.
How?
Because it's just not true.
Well, if you let me to go with half the gold, I'm fine with it.
Nope. Nope. Okay. So that... Uh-oh.
Which is why I'm not looking towards the level at all. I'm looking for magic items to have some kind of advancement for the character.
Hey, I would like to say that Asher got the house. She closed on the house yesterday and moved today. And Leifon Show won some money in the lottery. It sounds like good things are happening to people who are in this group.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. My husband got a job. He was unemployed. I didn't tell y'all, but he was unemployed. And he just got a job. So something else. I mean, it sounds like things are turning up. You know what I'm saying? For
Yeah.
everybody.
Yep.
Varen, Brian, Drew, did y'all have something good?
Nothing.
We'll wait. Yours will come soon.
Plain January.
Actually, to be more exact, only negative in the last couple of months.
Well, then that's for sure that you're going to get a positive sometime soon.
Okay. So, you guys go back to bed and whatnot, or finish your studying or whatever for the rest of the night, or just dance around the fire like fairies or something. Who knows? And when the sun comes up, the weather is favorable again, so it's nice and warm. No precipitation. It's warming up to about at midday about 65 degrees now. And as the day goes on, it just gets warmer and warmer and warmer as you head further south. And we'll go back to our regional map. Okay. You're able to move at 18 today. And do you want to, On asks you, do you want to move along the coast or further inland?
I believe On already mentioned that if we go along the coast, that'll get us to Aparciba, right?
He nods, yes.
Then we should follow the coast then.
Okay.
I will try to avoid delays while there are apparently cults attempting to summon demons into the plane.
So you guys are able to move 36 miles, and there are no encounters along the way. 36 miles along the coast. And you make short work of another day. Make it to about there. Okay. Random encounters. Temperate wilderness. Plain. January. 11th year. Okay, so you guys wake up on the morning of the 11th, and it begins to storm again. So you're back down to movement rate 12. which gives you 24 miles of movement during the day. Because Brian Druid is, of course, knocked out of the air if he tries to fly. So him being... Wait a minute. Wait. 36 miles is way too much, because... Yeah, the worm moves at 9. So you're always moving at 8. Nope. The worm moves at 18 because of the damn spell. Okay. So yeah, 24 miles because Brian Druid doesn't have the spell in effect. Unfailing endurance. Okay. And you make it 24 miles longer, and there were no encounters for that whole day on the 11th as well. So it's already been a day and a half since the last time you ran into anything. The temperature gets warmer and warmer and warmer the further south you go. Now at midday, it's about 70 degrees in this storm. Okay, and the grass seems to get drier and drier and drier as you go.
Mm-hmm.
Because the temperature is starting to heat up more and more. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Sorry, I'm just fixing something I just messed up. Okay. Much better. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay. Where were we? So we were at the end of January 11th, right? Okay. Yeah, no encounters during that day. And the grass got kind of muddy. And you notice, yeah, as I was saying, the grass gets drier and drier and drier. Other than, I mean, more and more sparse, I guess you'd say. More and more yellow, not as green. Like less healthy, like it's summertime or something. Okay, temperate wilderness, plains, January 12th, 11th year. All right, so it storms again. Oh, you know what? 24. I need to add another 12 miles because The dragon's not knocked out of the air until it's a gale. I forgot. It's been a couple hours. Okay. So you get to there on the 11th. And yeah, you're basically moving at 18 unless there's a gale. So 36 miles. All right. So again, no encounters for this whole day as you move southward along the coast. And you get another 36 miles. And it's starting to get hot now. Like during the midday, it's in the mid to upper 70s. This storm is pretty nice. It's like keeping you cool. It pretty much storms all day. But pretty soon it's going to start getting hot and dry. You can feel it coming.
Yeah.
Okay. Random encounters. Temperate wilderness. Plane. January 13th. 11th year of the Eon. 5. Alright. Favorable weather today. And again, no encounters the entire day. It's been like 4 or 5 days. You're able to get...
That is awesome.
You're able to get 36 more miles, and you can see ahead. A temperate desert begins at the edge of your vision. So it's getting into like the mid to upper 80s now at midday. And today the weather was favorable, and the grass here is so dry, it is brown. Like it's the moisture just gets sapped up by the ground here. And that desert opens up ahead of you. It is a temperate desert, so kind of like parts of Spain and like Southern California and Texas and like West Texas, kind of. That's what this is like.
Well, maybe we ought to stop and wait for everybody else, all the other party members to come, because we might want to have a plan for how to deal with
water
and food and
yeah. Okay. Yeah, it looks like today was your last bit of water, unless you want to drink seawater, I guess, because you're pretty close to the coast.
Is it salt water?
Yeah, you can smell that salt water from here.
No, we don't need it. That's why we want to prepare. So yeah. I think,
wait till next week.
Yeah, I think so. And we're almost, it's almost 6 o'clock anyway, so why not?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna mark on the turn order that it's now. Let's see, it would be 6 p.m. on January the 13th.
Yeah. And this is a great day. We didn't really have that many encounters.
Yeah.
But when we did, we kicked some ass.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But the people who aren't here are going to be glad that they're obviously in the desert now. So yay! The desert is where we're close to what's the name of that place, Varen?
Apresiba.
Apresiba, yeah.
Into the wasteland.
Into the wasteland. Apparently it's closed. How long is it through the desert? Do we know? Or can we ask the druid?
Yeah, he says, this temperate desert does not last long. It becomes, tropical desert, in the next region. As we get closer to the equator.
Okay. I wish we had what's the thing of endless water?
Oh, a periapt of endless water or
Yeah.
whatever.
So we just pour it out and it would always pour.
Or a jug of endless water or some shit.
Yeah, something like that.
Fortunately for us, we have plenty of ways to create water. And
Yeah.
at the very least, my party doesn't need to drink.
Yeah,
Indeed.
lots of spells that create water.
But I bet we're going to lose the horses now, so.
Yeah, they will go into the temperate desert. They will.
The temperate? Okay, that's
yeah.
great.
Horses, you actually encounter wild horses in temperate deserts.
Okay.
So it is one of their home terrains. But they will not go into the tropics. Like Varen said, yeah, they will not go into the tropics. They'll go into the hills, they'll go everywhere but the mountains and into dungeons in a temperate climate. They don't go underground and they don't go up high. But every other, even swamps, they'll go into swamps. So,
Wow.
Remember Artax? Artax, stupid horse. Okay, so let's shift on back to the Crossroads map.
Alrighty then.
And did anyone gain a level?
No.
No.
Not even any henchmen or anything like that?
No.
No.
No,
My
my
henchmen are
henchmen
not
are decently high level. It'll take them.
Yeah, it's my henchmen are high level, or Tirana is going to take forever because she's 3 classes, so forget her.
Yeah. Probably Shirka and Dion will gain levels the most often. I think Shirka's only level 7 and Dion's like level what, 2, 3 or 3?
5.
Oh, 5?
Yeah.
Okay. So
But
any
Dion doesn't get any bonus experience or anything like that, so
yeah. Any feedback for
Dion
me?
is very average on stat wise.
Yeah. Any feedback for me?
This was a really great game, so yeah.
I realize the gold thing for Brian Druid is kind of a suck, but you have no idea what's in store. Like there's so much.
That's true, but basically what I counted quickly that we need like 20 dragon hordes to make one for me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen that part.
Have
I have
you
to
ever
find another way to make gold. That's what I was looking at last time.
have you ever adventured in the tropical desert in D&D before?
No.
Actually, I have not.
Bet you haven't. So
Well, I'm looking forward to our 20 million payday.
yeah. I'll put it this way. There are 3 different dragons on the encounter table. 3.
So they need 17 more.
Okay. That's just random encounters. That's not even planned ones. Or a dungeon. That's just random encounters.
Yeah, it's just I can base stuff only on history.
Yeah. So just bear that in mind. The desert is really fucking good for not only experience points, but also gold. Lots of gold in the desert. All right. So if there's no feedback to our viewers, thank you so much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Everyone, hey, say good game to Excel809.
Hello, hi guys,
Eh.
hello.
And say hi to Low505. Our
So,
loyal.
Hello.
And yeah, thank you so much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching this live on Twitch, hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. That's the follow button. It will allow you to receive notifications every time we go live. I play AD&D 2nd Edition in the Mystara setting on both Friday and Sunday nights. And I DM AD&D 2nd Edition in my homebrew game, The Orb of Solynod Hex, every Saturday for about 5 hours. And I upload all of those VODs to YouTube. Speaking of which, if you're watching us on YouTube, please hit the subscribe button. Please hit the subscribe button. I've been doing this for 3 years, and I only have like 58 subscribers on YouTube so far, so I could definitely use your help. Please share those VODs with your friends and show them our voice acting fun and all of that, and our role-playing fun. And yeah, thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you guys next week, hopefully. Actually, on Sunday, tomorrow, when I play in Thunder Rift in Mystara. All right.
Yay.
So, hope to see you then. And we are loading. Okay, and we are off.